Greetings! Welcome. We are back, and I'm gonna turn up the game audio a bit. We're back with more Final Fantasy XIV with friends. Oh, I need to...
There we go.
Lady is here.
Hey, fam!
And so is Con.
Nope, no Con here.
Oh, no,
Hello?
never mind. Con's not here. Nobody is here.
Hello!
Here, man.
Wow. Happy Tuesday, everybody! Happy Tuesday! What's going on, y'all?
Okay, do I have all the buttons?
I'm waiting for a raid to pop, seeing as how you're still eating.
A raid to pop? What? What are you talking about? A raid to pop? Why? What? I'm confused.
I'm doing an alliance raid.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Wait, somebody is named Sa'angreal? That is nerdy. And if you know what a Sa'angreal is, you are also a nerd.
Yes. Yes, I do. The world's longest trilogy ever written.
Oh, yes.
13 books.
14.
Wasn't that the Wheel of Time?
Oh, 14 if you include the prequel.
Yep. And 15 if you include that little, like, history encyclopedia thing that they made. And yes, it is the Wheel of Time.
Ha! I knew that. I even said it. What?
I still refuse to watch the TV show. I watched the first episode for 5 minutes. They screwed up the entire story and went, I'm done.
Yeah, it's not nice when they ruin the lore.
The TV show is a mixed bag. I have feelings about the TV show. The first season, they deviate from the books quite a bit. And they had a couple of issues with the first season and the second season, mainly COVID, and some of their actors, main actors, quitting. The actor for Matt quit halfway through the season, so they had to recast him for season 2. But that basically meant that the whole arc for Matt in the books couldn't happen because he didn't join them in the ways halfway through season 1. He just kind of stood on the outside, so they all went in the ways, and so Rand and everybody went on their own path, and they had to do something else, writing Matt out of the rest of the season. Yeah.
One of the best characters in the books.
Yeah, and that was rough, not having Matt around for the rest of season 1, and then having a new actor playing Matt that was trying to pick up the role again. And now he has to pick up the role and make Matt his own, and then he has to also do justice to the first guy that played Matt to kind of make the character mesh across the seasons, and they're having to try and invent a way to get Matt back to where he needs to be. So season 2 is kind of rough. Season 1 is kind of rough. And not just because of that, but they change a lot of stuff. Having Perrin Fridge's wife in the first episode, not a good start. Having Perrin be married in the first episode, also not a good start.
I thought he wasn't allowed. I thought they're not allowed to quit like that. They would be contractually bound if they have multiple seasons, you know? Like a multi-year contract.
Well, it's usually for a seasonal contract, because we don't know if there's even going to be a season 4 now that they finished season 3. But yeah, he was probably penalized for breaking the contract. But you don't have, like, they're not chaining them to the set saying, work or die, right? If you quit and say, I'm not coming back anymore, like, well, you break your contract, we're going to fine you.
That is crazy. That would probably penalize him for future jobs too, because then that affects your reliability.
It wouldn't be a beneficial look for him.
Right.
but he probably would be able to find work again somewhere. Getting cast in a big name show though, like Wheel of Time, would have been a rather big boost for his career. Coming into season 3 though, I will say the first 2 episodes of season 3, a little bit of a rocky start. By the time you hit episode 4 though, they found their footing and they're actually doing some pretty cool stuff when it comes to the story of the Wheel of Time. They're getting back to it. You have to understand that this is not the story in the book. This is a later weaving of the will. I get the will of the wheel. I guess you could say. Like maybe it's looped around and it's weaving this particular story again. So there are a few changes this time. Like, put some headcanon on it that this is basically telling the story of Wheel of Time, but it's not exact and it's not what the books say.
Oh, by the way, are we joining parties?
Yeah.
I had all that source material and decided to ignore it.
And that is actually something that Brandon Sanderson has been mentioning. That they are the group behind the TV show are in slight disagreement with Brandon Sanderson over the direction of the show, and I'm like, really? This is the guy that you're gonna have beef with on how to make the Wheel of Time? The guy who wrote the last 3?
And was handpicked by Robert Jordan to do so.
Yeah, I'm like, and the problem that Sanderson is having is that he's saying you're writing this like a TV show. You have different people writing different episodes and they're not collaborating with each other on the arc of the season. So you have things like Loyal getting stabbed and presumed dead at the end of season 2, and then he's back alive at season 3, and nobody addressed that situation because you had different people writing the episodes and not talking to each other. Like, that's Sanderson's issue. And they're still ignoring him. And I'm like,
wow.
Like, you're ignoring this guy at your show's peril.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not a good idea to go your own way.
The last books.
He did.
They were absolutely amazingly well done.
Nari, I'm trying to find you.
I am in the shaded bower.
Interesting.
Yeah.
He's gone shopping.
Ooh. Okay,
Or
well, I
item
guess
repairing.
I'm gonna go to Cab Dragonhead.
I went to deal with my retainers and then I just didn't deal with my retainers.
Oh, I see. Wait a minute. No, that's not it. That's a wall. I see a blue dot. I see a blue dot down there. It remains down there.
Well, it's definitely going to be Nari's, because if you see my blue dot on the screen, you took a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Wah wah. Aha! I found you! Yay! It worked! The in-game jumpus worked! Yay! Hi! Hurro there! Hi! Hurro! Hi! Hurro! Hi! Hurro! Hi! Hurro! Hi! Hurro! Hi! Look at Nari ignoring me in the game! How wooed!
I'm looking at my retainers.
Aren't you proud of me for finding you on the mini-map?
Yes.
Ah! Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I only didn't get lost. Only. I'm almost done with dinner, by the way. Almost done.
Oh yeah, no worries. I've got ventures to set up. So I went exploring in my novels world, and I came up with a whole another arc of novels.
Oh my gosh. We haven't talked about your novels in a long time. I'm kind of excited about that.
We have not.
That makes me sad.
Where did we leave off? Do you remember?
Say what?
Where did we leave off? Do you remember?
Oh yeah, that kid, that Alex guy, right? He was in a ring, and he, well, basically, I remember things out of order, sort of.
Okay.
But he was in a ring, and then he was abducted, brainwashed. But the reason why he wasn't one particular power is because he is a light person. And yeah, he was convinced by the bad guys to be bad, and yeah.
Yes, convinced is a good word for what happened to him.
Yeah, and they were like,
down there.
"So why did you turn bad?" And then he was like, "Well, I told you, they convinced me." And then
Oh, you do remember
basically
that.
everyone's in big trouble.
Yes, by convinced, tortured to death, brought back to life, and then tortured to death again until he agreed to work with them.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd use convince. I don't know.
That's a pretty crappy recruiting policy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't know. Convinced, forcibly recruited, tormented. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, something. Okay, so. Oh, now you acknowledge me in the game. Never mind, just kidding.
Lady view
okay.
there we go.
Is there anything else here that I can use up?
Did you buy new gear?
I did not. I just got my stuff mended.
You can come over
Anna,
here.
hi,
Ooh,
Fuzzy
that's
baby.
a shiny green jacket.
Hi, honey. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hi.
Ooh.
Hi, Fuzzbutt. Hi, Fuzzbutt. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How do I put the gold that I have in my
What
pocket?
hat is this?
Allegan silver pieces? Oh, I guess they're silver, so it doesn't count.
Valentine Rose
Let's see.
ribbon hat. Look at this hat. I like that hat. That is a cool hat. These people sell gear up until level 50.
Prism.
Oh, this is the cloud outfit. Oh, they changed.
Is there any use? Oh shoot! No! Don't use that. Okay. Is
Come
there
this way.
any better gear I should get than what I'm wearing right now?
Yes, literally what I was showing you.
Oh no, I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. I was looking at my inventory. I apologize.
This person sells vendor gear up until level 50. If you have gear that is
Oh.
lower than your current level, like you can get within range
Okay.
of your level gear from this guy.
So I'm level 46. Okay. Disciple of Magic, right?
Yes.
Level 49, level 40 to 49 then, right? Okay.
Yeah, you should be able to find something level 40 to 49, and you can get jewelry over here at this guy. And since you're leveling, you're going to be going through this stuff really quickly. Jeweler over here.
Okay, I see.
So you can buy a set of gear from this guy.
Okay.
And then when you get like 10 levels up, come back and buy another set of gear. And then once you don't have any more gear from this guy, there's a guy in Ishgard that sells the level 60 to 70 stuff. And then there's a person in Kugane that sells the 70 to 80 stuff. And then there's a person in the Crystarium that sells the 80 to 90 stuff.
Okay, I might have to recap that with you. What? I'm level 46. So what level should I be looking for? Level 50?
The highest level thing that you can wear.
So that's level 46 then.
Yeah, anything that's higher than level 46 you can't put on right now. So look for the highest level in each slot that you can put on. Skip the earrings, the ring, and... Yeah, just the earrings and the ring. The hat shouldn't work anymore.
All of these are terrible.
In fact, the ring probably shouldn't work anymore. Did you do the beginner training hall stuff?
I don't remember. But none of these items are good. Wow. Okay. These are all negatives. Okay, whatever. All right. Ah!
Well, if they're not an improvement, don't get them.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not. Hi, Fuzzy baby. Ah! Hold on a second. I need to... Man! Anna wants me to sit with her for a second.
Okay.
So she can eat her foodies. Oh, Fuzzy butt. I'm here, honey. Oh my goodness. I'll even post a picture of her eating in the chat.
So you remember Alex? Do you remember Sarah?
Yeah, that was Alex's buddy.
Yes, buddy slash girlfriend slash roommate. Buddy with benefits.
She was the one with the uncontrollable power, right? With the shock power.
Yes. Do you remember what happened to her?
She tried to save him, and she couldn't. But that's all I remember from her.
Okay, that is incorrect. She did try to save him when he was all corrupted by the shadow and evil and killing people. She did in fact save him, but it cost her a lot because there was something called the taboo that even though you can control the elements and like fire and ice and water and liquids and all that kind of stuff, any of these elements that constitute a living being have a protection around them. So you can't interfere with elements that somebody else controls. There's what they call the taboo in place. I say you can't, but you can. But the price of doing so is death. So you can manipulate the elements that comprise another living being if you're willing to give up your life to do it. And there's not a guarantee that what you intend to happen is going to happen.
So did she take the risk and die?
Well, she was the Archon at the time. Do you remember the Archons?
I vaguely do, yeah.
So each of the element has kind of a god being called a Spectra. And the Spectra can choose an elementalist to bond with, and then their bonded being becomes what's called an Archon, which is basically the ruler of that element incarnate. At the time that Sarah decided to break the taboo to help Alex, she was the Archon of Shock. Now, part of the thing about being the Archon is that you're immortal. If you die, you become the new Spectra.
That's right. Yes.
So what happens when an Archon breaks the taboo? But we didn't even get to that question because Sarah was interrupted before she could break the taboo, and her Spectra, Zell, broke the taboo for her. So Zell, being the incarnate will of an element that was manifested in that moment to break the taboo, Zell can't be penalized for that at all. There's nothing that you can do to the immortal will of an element with regards to breaking the taboo. But Zell was bonded to Sarah at the time. They were basically the same being. So the universe kind of had a glitch moment when that happened, right? Unexpected exception occurred. Didn't really know what to do. Kind of reset. Cause you break the taboo, you die. But here we have somebody who can't die who broke the taboo and can't be punished at all, but they're connected to somebody who could die, but that person didn't technically break the taboo. oops, we didn't account for this situation. Sierra vanishes, and Zell is locked inside of Alex's ANR. The little crystal in his chest.
Wow.
And Zell refuses to come out. Zell is inside, and Alex can talk to her because she's inside of his ANR. But like, she's ignoring him. He can tell she's keeping something a secret. She's in there. She's not listening when he says come out. Something's going on with Zell. And because she won't come out, nobody else believes him that he didn't kill Sarah. Because Zell's inside. And the only other way for anybody to verify that is if they send one of their Spectra into Alex's ANR to talk with Zell. But if Alex is keeping Zell captive in his ANR, they don't want to send anybody else in there, so then, because then he'll have two.
Right. That's wild.
Yeah, so they lock him up, and that's when they find out that he had been convinced to join the dark side, as it were.
Dude. We need regular story time with you so we can keep up with the story. I'm totally happy that you found a new arc. I cannot wait until you get published, for sure. That's amazing.
I now have several different arcs that this story... There's this story here with Alex and Sarah. And then there's the story that it's a short, like, finisher of it concerning their children. And then I shelved that whole part of the story, and we skip forward like 100,000 years or so in the timeline. And there's another story about a new light elementalist named Serena. And this one is set on Earth, and she's going to Mars because she is a one-of-a-kind type of archaeologist. She calls herself a xenolexicologist, something like that. I forget what it was. It's the study of ancient alien languages. Is what she does. And they found something on Mars, and they're like, we need the only expert that can help us to come here. So they're flying her up there to translate what they figured out.
Wow. That is bizarre.
And that's the second story, and there's a whole storyline with that, and then you find out that some of the Arkans from the first story are actually still alive, and they're on Earth. And she has a nerdy assistant that's been her assistant for like the past 20 years, named Sarah Green, that's following her around. Like, Sarah's been with Serena for like ages, and so they both go to Mars, and like a lot of nasty stuff happens when they go on Mars. Like the people that were there aren't there anymore, and they can't find them, and then people start disappearing, and they don't know what's going on, and Serena ends up going back to Earth by herself on the ship as the last survivor.
So, are you aware that your story can become a series?
Yes, there are in fact multiple stories.
Where are you going?
I'm following you.
Okay.
Danger.
I guess-
It's a trap.
Well, I'm wondering while we're walking when we can mount and I can fly.
Well, I just didn't want to leave you behind. I mounted and then I unmounted because I didn't want to leave you behind, and you were busy talking, and I didn't want to interrupt you because I wanted to hear what you had to say.
I have a car.
I was just being nice, Nari. Ta-da!
So let's see, what other stories do I have? I have a story about... Where are we going, by the way?
Oh. Keep going in this direction. Our southwest. Mm.
Let me pull up a map. There we go.
What area are you guys in?
We are in Korthos.
Camp Dragonhead is the Aetherite. Ah, yeah, here we go. Ah, you know exactly where I had to go. Impressivo.
That's it.
Very impressive. Nice. That's it, yeah. Nice. The Batmobile by Regalia. Oh, shoot. Well, shiitake mushrooms. No! Ha! 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 Was that you, Nari? Did you kick it sickish?
Yes.
Nice. Very thank you. Very thank you.
So I also
Okay,
have
now
a
I get
story
to-
about the general lady and how she became the general and why she's like 300 years old in her old backstory and everything. I have another story about
Ooh.
the are we going back to town?
Northwest, further northwest.
Oh, okay. I have a story about the bad guy that was commanding the Shadow Army and how he came to be the bad guy commanding the Shadow Army.
Wow. Sounds like spin-offs or like side character development for the series.
These very are side stories to the main one.
I think it's in that building.
I cannot find you guys anywhere on this map. You're not showing up.
You are also not in the party, sir.
Well, if you're going to use logic, I'm going to poof in your general direction.
I accept your puffed. And I puffed right back. Ha ha ha.
Have we appeared?
Where is you? Oh my gosh. It's in here. I know it. Oh, is it in this thingy right here?
I think it's probably in this big tower thing right here.
Aha! It was. Did it work? Of course it worked. Who do you think I am? Oh my gosh. I have to say 2 words to all these people. Why? This is why I'm not reading everything. It's like, come on. This has nothing to do with the story. It's silliness. Okay, so...
And the video game makes you become an extrovert. Isn't that annoying?
I'm already an extrovert. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Khan has come out to steal the front seat.
Oh, great.
Ah,
Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. I allowed it with the lack of my presence. It's a gift. It's the toof! It's the toof!
So let's see. To kind of finish up what's going on with Alex and Sierra.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
To
no.
round up that story, there's a big showdown between the light and the shadow.
Oh my god.
And Alex embraces becoming the Archon of Light in order to grab hold of the shadow guy named Cerise and seal him away. And he seals him away into the tower. I don't know if I touched on the tower. Have I explained the tower yet?
I don't remember. There's a lot of details.
Yes.
I don't think so.
So
If it sounds familiar, I'll let you know. I
told you about Alex's dream where they all wake up and they're in this tower thing, and then it gets attacked by Shadow, and everybody wakes up and they realize they had a shared dream of being in this tower.
Oh, okay. It's starting to sound familiar. Where is this thing?
what are you looking for?
Factual folklore. Speak with Hosterford. He's not in here. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Okay, it's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
He's not in here. Opens the door, standing right in front of the door.
I swear, that wasn't supposed to be that way. Oh my gosh, also my nose.
Okay, so this tower is actually a weapon. It used to be a weapon. A long time ago, before humans had the ability to control the elements, another race had control of them called the Averians. If you think of like the generic angel, like a human with like wings on their back, and they have plumage in a couple of areas, like at their wrists, at their feet, and their feet are a different shape because they're kind of bird people. Where are we going?
Ooh. North. To turn this in. Just directly north to turn it in. Oh, wow. Okay. Good talk. I thought that was farther up than it was. Okay.
So, these bird people had control of the elements first. But they decided to they got into a war with another race of being called the Naris. And they failed to understand the nature of their enemy. The Naris are really interesting as a race because their race is kind of like a giant zero-sum game. So they had millions of members of their race at the point where they encountered the Averians. But they all share the same pool of life. So if one of them dies, so say they had 1 million, one of them died, the other 999,000 would all get stronger by the amount of power that one had divided amongst all of them.
Nice.
So if you killed half of their race, 500,000, the other 500,000 would double in power. They would also get shared amongst them all the experiences of the 500,000 that died. So, like, their entire race is sharing a life pool. So, in order to destroy the Narish, you have to destroy all of them. The Averians realized that, and they decided that the only way that they could win the war that they were fighting, because they were losing, were to take the elements and turn them into a weapon and target them at the Narish to destroy not just the attackers, but all of the Narish everywhere. In Wheel of Time turns, they wanted to use Bellfire on them. Like, they wanted them gone. And so they against the will of the Archons at the time, because they were undecided, they decided to craft this weapon. And it was Alex's, it was Archie's brother. Archie is Alex's Spectra. It was Archie, and Archie was against it. He was a light Archon at the time, but his brother, who was not an Archon, was for it, and actually convinced 3 of the other Archons to join him, and they built the weapon. Unbeknownst to them, the enemy general, Akel Saris, was inside of the weapon when it fired. And the weapon did exactly what it was designed to do. It destroyed all of the Narish that were outside of the weapon, because it can't target inside of itself. So all of the other Narish everywhere died in like excruciating agony. And then moments later, all of that power and millions of people dying in agony flooded into Ceres all at once.
That would have been one heck of a quickening.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was, and it drove him quite mad. But it also had unintended side effects on the Averians, because they broke the taboo, and they did it as a race. So the thing that got humans to control the elements, and why there are these radioactive crystals that suddenly got scattered all over the planet, all of those little crystals that got scattered everywhere are the Avarians. When they broke the taboo, they were turned into Elementium. And their floating cities fell from the sky and like rained havoc and very dangerous Elementium crystals all over the human lands that were below them.
Wow.
The only people that were saved were the people that were inside of the weapon, which was Alex's brother, Kale, and the opposing enemy general, Cerise. It was the only two that weren't killed by the weapon. And of course all the humans below, but the humans had no idea what was going on. Because the Avarians were kind of protecting the humans. They were the first line of defense. And all of this happened like 10,000, 15,000 years before the main story. Where are we going, by the way?
Dang. Oh, southeast. I get to display ice sprites. Yep, we're in the area. You're quick. There we go. Ha! Bada bing, bada boom.
Hey, Luton is here.
Oh no. Not everyone's on me. A chinchilla, huh? Wow. Okay. Why are you messing with me, buddy?
Because you overlevel them and you attack one, so you attack all.
I didn't mean to attack it.
They complete.
Jeez. Oh, I joined the fate. That's why. Okay.
We joined the fate. Where are we going? What do
Oh,
you need?
we joined it.
More ice things?
I need one more sprite. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Ka! There we go. Now I can turn it in. Turn it in, turn it in. Oh, dang it. Back to where we were.
The square building or the round one? The square one. Okay.
Whoa, that was a lag spike and a half.
As long as it wasn't two lag spikes. I know, right? I'm glad you liked that. I was just for you. Aha! Ice spike, more erranding.
So, yeah, all that stuff happened like ages before. So the weapon that they used to destroy the Naris is actually that tower.
Wow.
That they were in. And the place that Alex decides to seal Naris away after they capture him is inside of that tower. So Alex seals him in there, and then Alex leaves to go look for Syrah.
Aw. Well, that's sweet.
Yeah, he has no idea where to start, but he leaves off looking for Syrah. The way that they managed to seal Cerise is that they pulled him inside of Alex's ANR, and then all 7 of the other Spectra went inside Alex's ANR, and they were all bound in there holding him. So the Archons are still there, but the Spectra are basically gone because they're trying to keep the Shadow at bay. there are a couple things that they don't know about Zell at this time. Because ultimately they got Zell to come out. And the way that they got Zell to come out is that Ishel and Rima, which were the spectra of fire and flame and frost, went inside of Alex's ANR to take her place. And they were all keeping something from Alex. What they were keeping from Alex is the reason that Zell did not let Syrah break the taboo. Is that Syrah was pregnant at the time.
Oh no.
Syrah was pregnant when she became the Archon. Because once you become the Archon, one of the things that comes along with it is being sterile. Syrah was already pregnant when she became the Archon because there was need of that Archon to be there. But when Alex vanished, she had Zell, her Spectra, basically pause that pregnancy. She was holding it in stasis. She didn't want Syrah to break the taboo and die because it would kill the children as well. So she broke the taboo in its place, but when she saw what was happening to Syrah after she broke the taboo, she basically grabbed the children, sealed them in elemental stasis, and moved them inside of Alex's ANR, which is why she wouldn't come out. She was in there keeping them safe. And she didn't come out until Fire and Ice went in, and then Fire and Ice each took one of the children and sealed them away and kept them safe. And this is ultimately how Cerise, the bad guy, broke out. Fire and Ice were not as good of guardians and keeping those two embryos in stasis as Zell was. And eventually it got to the point where like they couldn't trap them in the same pocket dimension inside of a crystal stasis like Zell could. And they broke out. They had to take the children out or they would die inside of the crystal. And in both of them leaving to take the children to safety, the big shadow guy got out again.
Wow.
And this time there was nobody there to stop him. Like the Archons came back and the Archons realized immediately, okay, we have a problem. The shield on the shadow guy's been broken. But nobody knew where Alex was. And nobody knew where Alex's Spectra was. Because although the other Spectra came back, there was nobody knew where our key was, which was Alex's Spectra. Where are we going?
South. That is crazy.
Right here?
Oh. That simple, huh? Wow. Should I be embarrassed yet? Oh my god, I could have just ran there.
Yes. Well, this is the second time.
Yes, I know.
Well, this time you had to drive like 5 feet.
Fine, I'm running this time. See, I'm running this time. It looked farther in the map, okay? Jeez. That's a phenomenal story, though.
Well, that is just kind of backstory, but before the second part. So the twins were dumped on the General Liliana's doorstep. She had retired from being the leader of the academy. At this point, she was living peacefully off in the countryside until all of a sudden these two twin babies are deposited on her doorstep. And like a bolt of lightning, landed on her doorstep, and then there were these two babies, and then it was gone. So she knows somebody bolted to her doorstep and then bolted away. And then there's these two babies, and she's like she was very much like, well, what's going on here?
Baby,
yeah,
the other white meat. Baby, it's what for dinner?
It wasn't long before she realized a couple of interesting things about these babies. Especially when Fiore, her Spectre, came back. She found out the one that bolted them to her doorstep was Zell, the Spectre of Shock. And then Zell went to find Alex, and that these children are the son and daughter of Alex and
It's down
Sierra.
here somewhere. It's further west, actually. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, it's here.
Oh.
Probably
There's an
down in that
arrow
little
point?
valley.
Oh, it might be. Yeah, it might be down.
There's a valley.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Bam.
All right. Thank you for the ride. Let's see.
Again, another lag spike.
That's not good.
That's awkward. Wow. Nice. Inquisitor corpse? What the heck? Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, back to Alfino. Oh geez. We get to fly right back up.
Yay.
Yay. That is I am overwhelmed with how incredible your story is. There we are.
So the General Liliana raises the twins as basically her own because their parents are missing. And nothing of interest happens for the next 16 and a half years.
So the dad is Alex.
Yes, Alex is the father, Sarah is the mother, and they are both gone.
Oh.
And Alex has no idea he has children because they kept that a secret from him because he was corrupted by the shadow at the time, and everything happened real quickly, and they didn't have a chance to tell him before the sealing happened, so he actually doesn't know. And Sarah didn't want him to know until she was back in the picture because she wanted them to be like a happy family. So they figured, we'll tell Alex when he comes back from finding Sarah. But he never came back, and they don't know why. And his Archon didn't come back, and they don't know why that either. So Sarah's Archon, Zell, went to find them. And then for 16 and a half years, nobody hears from either of them, and they have no idea what's going on. On their 16th birthday, though, the twins both realize something rather interesting. They realize that they are Archons.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Neva and Nuri are their names. Neva is an Archon with Rima, the Spectra of Frost, and Nuri is Archon with a shell, the Archon of the Spectra of Flame.
Wow.
And they've been that way since before they were born. In order to protect the embryos, the two Spectra decided to bond with them.
Wow.
To try and hold them in stasis and protect them from the dangers of like being trapped in a crystal and not being able to nourish these two embryos. It was different when Zell was holding them in stasis inside of Sierra, because they could still get the nourishment that they needed even though they were in stasis and basically frozen. It's different when they're not in that environment and they're locked inside of a crystal. So in order to protect them, part of the deal of being an Archon is that you are nourished by the elements, so you can't die. They needed to give that ability to the twins for them to survive in that scenario. So they did.
Wow.
But in doing so, they couldn't hold them in stasis the way they did before, because they were not as skilled at it, and because part of themselves would have had to been held in stasis as well, and they didn't know how to do that.
Wow. So then what happens? Like, what do they do?
They had to take the children, like after they got to a certain size, they had to take them out of the crystal because it would endanger their life, and if they were to stay inside it, and they would be forced to become a new Spectra, having never actually lived before. So
Wow.
Flame and Frost took it upon themselves, Rima and Ashel took it upon themselves to break the seal and bring the children out. But the moment they brought the children out, they turned into babies, because that's what they were. And they were sealed inside the ANRs of these two children. So Zell took the children and gave them to Liliana, and then came back to the tower only to find the ANR had shattered, and Cerise was missing, and so was our key, and nobody knew where Alex was. So Zell goes to find out what happened to Alex and what happened to our key and where Cerise is. And the other Spectra that were in there all went back to their respective Archons to fill them in on the situation that just happened.
Wow.
And yeah,
That is wild.
it's 16 years after that that the next part of the story starts.
Dude.
When the twins realize that they are in fact Archons.
That's crazy. I can't with you. That is a phenomenal imagination. That's crazy. Also, I can't find this quest. It's somewhere south-ish. If it's literally right in my nose, I'm gonna be
just
mad.
outside the gate, just outside that gate that was behind us.
Ah, okay. I found it.
This gate right here?
No, behind you. Oops. Okay.
Over here.
There's another gate
Yep.
around the corner.
There we go. You can land.
Right here?
Ta-da! Oh my gosh. No. It's right it's outside.
Oh, the guy on
There
the
we go.
outside. Yeah.
That's good.
We're on top of
All
a
right,
mountain.
let me not die.
You can't die from fall damage. Unless you're in battle.
You can come close.
Yeah, so we'll bring you down to 1 HP. But unless you're in battle, you can't die from fall damage.
Now I have to go back and turn this thing in. Oh
That
my
being
God.
said, in Dawn Trail, in one of the zones, I jumped off the top of the zone. As I was falling, I was aggroed by a monster and died when I hit the ground.
Wow. No, thank you.
That sounds like the game was cheating to me.
Yeah, I'm like, I disagree with that game. I disagree.
And the game's like, I don't care.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, look, disagree all you want. You're still running back. Like,
What the heck happened to all my health?
I jumped off the cliff and I didn't activate the flying circuit on the car in time, so we hit the ground.
Ah,
Oops. Speaking of 1 HP,
Okay.
that was hilarious.
I'm going to take a quick little break, and then I will be right back. You guys can talk amongst yourself. I'll tell you more about the twins when I get back.
Ooh, fancy.
He's a dragon. They're still human.
What? Wow. Where is that in the story?
End of the next expansion.
Wow. Okay. That's great. Okay. Now I get to ride like the eyes back.
Yes.
Welcome back. All right. Beat me to it again. Now I gotta turn this in.
And I had a lag spike in order to deal with that to get in.
Yeah, puffed.
Where are we going?
We gotta go back to where we were.
Oh.
Sorry. I was just about to be on my way back.
Okay.
Also, welcome back.
Thank you. So, do you want me to continue rambling about my story?
Oh, yeah. I don't mind if they don't mind.
Do they mind?
I think it's fascinating.
Have I said I minded?
Great. You're good. Continue.
Okay, so to tell you about the twins, I first have to tell you about Kale and the lady. So,
Oh boy, okay.
I brought this up kind of a little bit before. Back in the days of the bird people, the leader, the Light Archon, was named Arki, and his brother was named Kale. Now, Kale was not an Archon, but his brother and sister, his sister and Arki's little sister, is Fiore. Kale was kind of sore that both of them got to be Archons and he didn't, but he was a member of the ruling council of Eorzea. So he had a lot of
He's
power.
jealous.
Yeah, he just didn't have Archon power. He wanted to be the Archon of Flame because he was a Flame Elementalist. But they chose Ashel, another Avirian, to be the Archon of Flame instead. In fact, they chose him and his sister, Rima, to be the Archons of Flame and Frost. You've just heard about them because they bonded to the twins several thousand years into the future. But this was back when they were still alive, and they were the bird people, and they were Archons themselves. So, one thing to note about the Society of the Vel. They've always been ruled by the Archon of Light. He's always been kind of the emperor that sits on top as kind of like a showmanship king. And he's the lead of the Council of Archons, but he's not necessarily the power in the government. They have more of a prime minister type role that takes that seat. So it's kind of, he kind of took the term of like the Queen of England, when the prime minister is technically in charge, or like the Emperor of Japan, where again the prime minister is more in charge. They're there.
I'm gonna run a few feet ahead here, by the way. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't, unless you want to drive there.
I mean, I can drive anywhere.
Okay. I didn't want to feel silly in case it was actually closer than I thought it was. And that would be the third time I do that. Okay, it's up north-ish. Okay, carry on. Sorry, continue.
Are we going to the Stone Vigil?
Yeah, we're speaking to Nathaniel, so yep, so it looks like it. Stone Hamburger.
This is a dungeon.
Ah, fancy. I like the sound of that. I was wanting to do a dungeon. Oh no, I can't get in. What the heck? Oh, it's right here. Ah. Wah, wah, wah. Stone Vigil! Yay! Dungeon time!
So do you want to do it at level or do you want to do it desynced?
Whatever lets me kick butt. I would like to kick some butt. I forget what the differences are.
Well, desynced, like, will have me going in at level 100 and Con at 55 and you at 46. And we'll just stomp on everything in there. And not have to worry about tanks and healing and mechanics and any of that fun stuff.
We can go in there like a regular dungeon. If you guys are okay with that, unless you guys have a preference.
Nah, I'm down for either one.
Yeah, I don't mind kicking butt.
So,
And then I can level up too.
well, you'll get experience either way. I won't get experience.
Oh.
But because I'm
okay.
at max level.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to... I mean, level sync, I guess? We can level sync.
Okay. Warrior.
Unless you guys prefer otherwise.
Well, doing it desynced is faster. It'll be over in like 5 minutes. And then we can go back to questing.
Oh, okay.
So do you want to take the longer route of syncing or the shorter route of desyncing?
I don't mind taking the longer route to see what the dungeon's like. Get the scenery.
This on?
Ooh. Khan, do you have an opinion? Khan.
Stone.
Khan
Vigil.
doesn't mind. Great.
Where is Con?
That is a great question. I'm thinking he went AFK without really announcing it.
Yeah,
Also,
he might
wish
be
me luck
AFK.
because I find out in the next couple days or so if I got the job.
Oh yeah, good luck.
Wish me luck because oh my gosh, I really want this job. Like this is basically like my dream job sort of thing, and the growth in it is exactly what I'm looking for. And I've waited a very long time for a job like this to be available, a very long time. So
Who do I have to eliminate to make sure you get it?
Oh my gosh. Thanks, Con.
So
Asshole, man.
we were discussing
Sorry.
whether or not to do the dungeon synced or unsynced.
You have a preference?
I don't care.
If we
I am
do
trying
it,
to level this dragoon.
I don't know how the experience would be for you unsynced, but
Let's find out.
you might have to be healer in order for us to get a popped if we go synced. Do you want to try unsynced, and then if it's bad experience we'll do synced for the next one?
It doesn't really matter. I've got all week to level this thing. I want to use a different class besides my white mage for the story, just because it's level 70 and it's not getting any experience. So it's a complete waste of time to use it.
Oh, yikes. Well, we can just breeze through it if you want, Nari. I think it sounds like you prefer to breeze through it so we can continue on with the story.
Works for me. Let's just blast it.
Blasting. Okay. Oh wait, no.
Otherwise, we can take our time and enjoy the scenery. But yeah. Anyway, so like I really hope it was one of the best interviews I've ever had. And I think I'm perfect for the role. I think there's one more interview that is lined up for tomorrow. And I hope there are no call, no show, or it's a terrible interview because I really want the job. But yeah.
So shall I continue rambling about my story, or?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. I didn't mean to do that.
No, sidetracking is fine.
Well, I don't want to get forever distracted from your story. You have an awesome story to tell. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Okay, so continue.
Yeah. Bam, there we go. So, Kale is not one of the Archons, but he is on the part of the ruling council for. I don't remember where to go in here, so we may have to like go into side tunnels to find things.
Ah.
Hey, come back.
Ah, oops. Whoa. I'm just Chillosaurusing here. Oh.
And I've run this.
Let me know if I should
4
start hitting
times
things
today.
You've done this thing 4 times today? Wow.
Yeah, it seems to be the one that pops today.
Yep. This one does come up a lot when you're up level.
We get to level this way anyway, right?
Yeah, you guys are getting experience for this. Con
Okay,
probably reduced amount.
Okay. Anyways, you were saying?
So that's a little bit about how the that's kind of how the ruling class goes there. The other thing that should be noted about the Avarians is I wanted to take like the whole angel thing and turn it on its head. So like them as a society are kind of extremely racist. They've divided up their entire society based on the color of the wings of the people in their society. So if your wings are purely white, you are what they call the Lux, and you are the highest members of their society. If your wings are pure black, you are known as the Nox, and you are like the second highest rate in their rank in their society. If your wings contained any number of mixed colors, you are known as a Vel, and are basically second-class citizens. You are not allowed to hold office. They're parts of the city you can't walk in. Like,
oh no, that's not very nice.
Yeah, this is all based on wing color because the Vel are supposedly lesser than the others in the eyes of the gods, or in this case, the elementalists, or the Spectra in this case. And this is just how it's kind of always been. But there's a lot of people who, well, I say a lot of people. There are a few people who don't agree with this way of treating their own.
Right.
So coming back to Arki and his brother Kale and their little sister,
Just a treasure chest in there if you want it.
You want the treasure? Let's go get the treasure. Treasure! Dancing on the table.
Whee! Party!
So, Alex, one of the interesting things is the designation of wing color. Because their race is so intermixed with each other, wing color comes out like hair color. Sometimes you can predict it. Sometimes it's kind of completely random. And somebody will come out with a hair color that is not anywhere close to like what the parents have. Wing color varies the same way.
Wow. Okay. Fancy. Oh my.
For Arkee's parents, one of them was a Nox and one of them was a Lux. So Arkee was a Lux, he had white wings, and his brother Kale was a Nox, he had black wings. And until she was 5, their little sister Fiore was a Nox. She had white wings. But they get their first molting at about 5 years old. And when her wings molted for the first time, they became dual-toned, with deep sky blue at the top, fading down to white towards the end of her feathers. You can talk to K-Train. You don't have to type. Hi, K-Train.
Oh, I didn't want to interrupt you. I didn't want to interrupt you. Okay. Hi, K-Train. Sorry if I noticed your message late. Narishm is talking about a book he's writing, and yeah, it's fully enamoring and whatnot, if that's the right word to use. But I apologize if I'm late seeing your message. Welcome back. But yeah, I was only typing so I don't interrupt Narishm's train of thought because his story is so interesting. Anyways.
So yeah, when her wings molted, they were dual toned, blue to white, and this was problematic because they lived in a Nox area of the city, because they couldn't live in the Lux area because Arkee's father was a Nox. He wasn't allowed in that part of the city, so they were living in the Nox area. But now their daughter wasn't allowed to stay in the Nox area. She was removed from their home and placed into an orphanage on the outskirts of the city with the other Veiled children.
Wow.
Arkee did not like this at all. Also, dragon.
Dude. Gonna kill this thing for me, right?
Yes.
Nope. We're gonna just watch you try to do it yourself.
Nuh-uh! That's not what we agreed to, bucko! Buddy, oh pal.
I just agreed to let Nari steamroll it. I never said I was gonna help.
That's true.
I'll handle the
Nari's
dragon.
Gonna save me.
You get to fight La Habrea.
Oh, great. No! Save me.
If I have to save you from La Habrea, you get to fight Emmett Celt.
No! Okay, what are we doing? And I level up. What?
But yeah, see, you still get
Ba-da-bing,
experience.
ba-doom. Nice.
I got next to none.
I leveled up. I leveled up.
Yeah, you were over leveling it by about 10 levels. I think you have to be within 10 levels.
So much for La Habrea being there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's fairly elusive until later on.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Good job, team!
So,
Yeah, that fight in that dungeon was one of the toughest ones I'd been in so far.
Wow.
oh yeah, that one that took 10, like a second and a half right there?
No, I've run it since in a regular group.
The longest part of that fight was me walking to the boss.
Yes.
Yeah, that was comical. How you doing, K-Train? How's your day? Was it fancy?
So yeah, Fiore gets pulled out of their house and put into an orphanage on the outskirts of town, and their parents just let it happen. And her brother Kel writes her off entirely. Like, she's no longer his sister anymore. She's just a veil of no consequence, no worth.
Wow.
Arkee doesn't like that, and he routinely sneaks out of the upper city down into the lower city to hang out with his sister. He's he said that his name applies better to her than it does to him, because his name is Arki, and what that basically means is R is blue, Ki means sky, and when you put these two together, it means freedom, because that's what the representation of a blue sky is to the Avarians. It's freedom, because they fly, they get to fly. So in naming him Arki, they named him Freedom. And he nicknamed his little sister Fiore Arkinel, which means freedom wings, because he said her wings reminded him of a clear blue sky, how they started with blue at the top and faded to white at the bottom.
Aw.
So he called her Freedom Wings all the time.
Aw, that's sweet.
Fast forward several years, and Arki becomes the Archon of Light. And in doing so, he starts to hang out with the other Archons. Well, the Archon of Gravity is about to give up her post. Her name is Krista. And she's been talking a lot with Arki because Arki's Spectra, Mary, was her best friend growing up. Mary and Krista grew up together, and then Mary passed her archship on to Arki, and so Krista and Arki were still really good friends because Arki had all the memories of Mira growing up with her, even though she's like 90 or something, right? So Chrissy's talking about passing on her archonship, and she's listening to Arki talk about his little sister and sneaking away to meet with his little sister all the time, and he mentions that she's a gravity elementalist as well. This really sparks Krista's attention, because you're like, she sounds like a cool girl. And so Krista goes down there herself to meet Fiore, and she is immediately impressed. And then on the day of passing, which she's supposed to pass the archonship, and they have all the different people lined up that are the candidates for... You are in Gridania.
Am I?
She got quested
Also,
to a different location.
that's hilarious. Also, am I still in the party again? I don't remember accepting a party member thingamajigger.
Yeah, you're in the party. Yeah.
I don't remember doing that. Boo hoo. Okay. All right.
Okay, so
Also, K changes to normal day. At least it wasn't a bad day, right? At least it wasn't a bad day. Sorry, go ahead, Nari.
are you leaving Gridania? We just arrived at Gridania, and you're getting on a boat.
Oh my gosh. Jeez.
She is cutscening at the airship dock with Sid. And Alpha now, apparently. So yeah, the day of passing comes, and all the people who are the prospective new Gravity Archons are there. The Archon of Gravity herself, not there. She is on the other side of the city, with a Vel passing the Archonship onto her. So this is a couple of things. This is the first time a Vel was ever elevated to the rank of Archon. The government can't really control what the Archons do because they're the Archon. Like, how you gonna tell them no when they control the element? What their will is final in these matters. So now you have this Vel, the outcast of society, that's been elevated to Archon. But the Elemental Temple and the Council of Elements are inside the Lux area of the city, where Vel are not allowed to go. So then you have their society changes really quickly when Fiore shows up at the Elemental Tower and guards like immediately come down on her and they pin her down and they grab her wings, and the penalty for violating the different zones of the city were to have your wings ripped off.
Oh my gosh.
But she had
Well, thank
every
you.
right to be there because she is the Archon of Gravity. And she gives them an ultimatum, like, if you touch my wings, I will cancel every gravity elementalist in the city. And we're what's keeping your city floating in the sky. Like, if you touch me, there will be no more gravity elementalists, and all of the Avarian cities will fall out of the sky.
Oh my gosh. No, thank you.
And like she
That is
illustrates
bad
this
news.
by canceling gravity in the area of the city, so that city that they're in immediately starts to fall. She's like, you
Wow.
make your decision right now. Like, yeah, so
That's nuts.
yeah, that
I mean,
happened.
so they leave her alone, right?
Oh yeah, they leave her alone. They don't have any choice. She's holding the city hostage to leave her alone. And so now she's on the ruling council, and Archie is like ecstatic about this. Pretty much everybody else on the council is pissed. But nobody is really surprised that Christie decided to do this. Because she was already hard to control amongst the other Archons. And she picked the most suitable next in line. I forget what the term is for the next in line. Oh, there's a word for it.
Wow.
Except teleport to we're in New Gridania. Who's teleporting?
I know, I came to find you guys so that we can go to Camp Drybone.
We are already
Oh
in
my
the
God.
city. You teleported from
I
the
know.
city to the city.
Yes, so I didn't want to run. I didn't want to run all the way back. Jeez. Okay, ready? You ready?
Yes.
Ta-da! Ta-da! Anyway, jeez. I was being lazy. Good grievousness.
What? I don't get to teleport.
You didn't get to teleport? What? That sounds illegal.
Eastern Thanaland.
That sounds like it's the meansies. All of the meansies.
With a Z.
No.
Apparently I didn't get to teleport because your other teleport to Gridania was still active.
Wow. Wow. Okay. You ready, set, go. Where are we? It's like right here or something. It's right in this building, I think. Oh yeah, it's right here.
She
Okay,
said
yeah.
ready, set, go. I thought it was a race to see who got the front seat.
Successor. That's the word, K-Train. Thank you. Yes, Chrissy has chosen a worthy successor of her mischief. If by mischief you mean threatening an entire race to make them realize that racism is wrong. But Archie immediately took up for his sister, of course. And so now
Nice.
when you have the Archon of Gravity holding the city hostage, and then the Archon of Light saying, like, it's her element, she can do what she wants, you better think about this fast. And he's obviously not going to intervene to stop her.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to rethink some of the ways that they were dealing with their society.
We gotta go east, by the way.
The bridge.
Yeah.
Way. Okay.
Whee!
So yeah, all that
That
happened prior
bizarre.
to the war with the Naris.
Okay. Okay, I get to get out. Turn this sucker in somewhere here.
So
Oy
and
vey.
this only
Oh,
elevated
here we are.
Kill being Kel's jealousy of his brother and sister.
Of course. Here we are. Oh, here we go. So, what happens when he's jealous? Like, if his jealousy is elevated?
Well, Fiore and Arki were against the building of the weapon, and Zell sided with them, because Zell and Arki were dating at the time.
Oh.
So there were three Arkans that were against it, and then Arki's best friend Letho, who was the Arkan of Stone, was torn on the matter. The other four Arkans decided to side with Kale.
No.
And that's how he got the weapon construction approved when Arki didn't want it built in the first place. So he was using his political power in the city to undermine his brother and his sister.
No, thank you.
Where we
We're
going?
going southeast to the burning wall.
Okay.
Whee!
So yeah, then they build the weapon, they fire the weapon, and all the Naris die, but then all the Avirians die too. Kale doesn't die, and Cerise don't die because they are inside of the. I think it's right here.
I think so. Let me see. Let me get out and check here. Yeah, I have to walk a little bit. Wait, is it down there? What the beep is so? What the hell? Is it down there?
I don't know.
Oh, I think it's down there. Oh no. Oi, okay, I think it's down there. Let's see.
You know, I'm gonna have to give up my seat to fight for you.
Ah, you don't have to do that. Nah. Get to turn around. Okay, that should be it. Aha, yeah, it's right here. Oh, excuse me. Ha! Thank you so much.
I'm pretty sure I did the damage, but Khan got the
Credit?
I got at least one of those guys myself.
Boy. Oh my god. Okay, so now what?
I'm just noting that my 100,000 damage might have had something to do with it, but it said Conzilla defeats the Mirror Knight in the chat log.
What?
It died of fear when it saw me in my horned helmet.
Did it though? Dang it! I clicked the wrong button.
I will admit, Con, you do look very horny.
Wow. What?
Where we going?
We have to go back to where we came from.
It's the best armor
North.
set I can get at this point in time.
Yeah.
Yes. I've got that armor set.
I want to look cool.
Get to level 50.
Puff. I'm at level 47, so I'm almost there. Now what, bucko? Buddy
Well,
pal.
this is the point where I, be myself and say horseshoes only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and atom bombs.
Uh-huh. Hey, there we go. Absolutely. And you'll be the meansies with an S.
Zed.
No.
It's my meansies. It'll be Zed if I want to.
It's my meansies. It's an S.
I just say it's with a Z.
Uh-huh. No.
And
No.
you both
All
be
right, we
wrong.
gotta go back to the Aetheryte so I can turn this in. No, I won't teleport there. Jeez. In case you're wondering.
Camp Drybone?
Yes.
Yeah, we have to go back to the Aetheryte so I can turn it in. As close to the.
He's
the
gonna
turn-in is
teleport
close to
us.
the Aetheryte. Hey, I did that last time! Wow. You can't laugh at me anymore for doing that. Because you just did it yourself. I just wanted to point that out. I just wanted to point that out. Oh, wrong place. Okay.
Now we get to
Oh,
watch
here we are.
Lady run around the city and go into every single building before she finds the right one.
You're welcome. Bonus content. It's because I don't have a Juppus. I need the Juppus.
You do have a Jippus.
It's
It's right there on the screen.
Yeah, but it's not saying turn right at this intersection.
Yeah, this game was made long before they made the paths yellow so people can follow them.
I know. It's okay. I'm getting better at reading a map.
That
thanks to this
you know
game.
that they've added that to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. On the Switch 2, there's now a Switch 2 app that you can get. And part of the app is a full-on GPS for where you currently are in the game. It'll tell you, oh, you're looking for this? Okay, walk up to the path and then take a left going towards this city. I'm like,
Where are you
That's
teleporting
hilarious. Actually,
airport, apparently.
that is hilarious. Yes, we teleport. And then I turn in. Right
to?
somewhere
Oh, you
here.
jerk.
What?
I literally was about to click get in the seat and he drove away.
Ah! I support this. Where's my daggone turn-in?
That'll probably be up on the roof.
Oh, he is. Oh, no. Okay. All right, in the car, in the Batmobile by Regalia. We gotta go to the roof. And while we do that, I'm gonna have another Oreo dipped in cocoa. Just kidding, coffee.
Okay, he's right there. Okay. Yeah, so then you have this, and the whole war happens, and they build the weapon, and they fire the weapon. When the weapon fired, all of the Archons were immediately outside of the tower on the dais next to it. They were all immediately killed and became Spectra. In the
Wow.
aftermath of the firing of the weapon, all of those Spectra were pulled into a place called the Ark of Infinity to have a discussion with basically God, the creator of that universe,
Wow.
who judged them specifically for using the tools of creation to commit war.
Oh, no.
That was a specific second taboo specifically for them. They were supposed to be guarding the elements so that people didn't use them for war, and they themselves decided to use them for war.
Wow.
So a curse was laid upon the Spectra. Particularly among these particular Spectra that were so enamored with their physical form that they based their entire society off of wing color.
Yeah, it's kind of silly.
What he stripped away from the Spectra from that point forward was any kind of humanoid physical form. Like, they could manifest themselves in the physical world, but without an archon, they could only manifest as an animal. So you could choose which animal you want to manifest as, but you had to manifest as a creature that was not sentient.
Wow. Oh, we
going?
need to go to across from the thingamajigger room. Yeah, down there. Yeah, exactly. See, you're so good at understanding.
So yeah, at this point, this is why all of the spectra, when they encounter the humans, have the form of an animal. They had to choose their image. They were not allowed to present themselves as they were when they were alive because of the crime that they committed. And because part of that crime was based on the pride of their appearance, he took that away from them. He also judged Kale, who was inside the tower, on the same note. Kale was alive, and he wasn't willing to kill him, because he's the god of creation. It's not in his wheelhouse to openly destroy his creations. But he did take his wings. Like, this is your source of pride.
Aww.
Like, you're going to live amongst the humans now, and you're going to do it as a human. You're not a variant anymore, and he took that away from him.
That kind of sucks, huh?
It sucked for him because he saw humans as lesser beings. The same way he saw the Vel as lesser, and now he is one of them. So, like, this is your punishment here. And nothing was done to Cerise because he had received punishment enough with what happened when the rest of his race was destroyed.
Wow. So how does he live out the rest of his life as a human? Is he like begrudged and like bitter and angry?
Surprisingly, no.
Oh, okay.
Kale wasn't really an angry person or bitter. He was kind of bitter, and he was jealous of his brother and sister, but he wasn't really angry, and he wasn't trying to act in any kind of a evil way. He thought he was acting for the benefit of his people, and that this was legitimately the only way to save his people from this invading force. So in his mind, he was justified in what he did.
Oh. Yeah.
He wakes up 10 days later on a human farm with a family called the Dives family. And when he wakes up, he realizes that there is a pandemic happening amongst the humans. They are dying by the thousands and hundreds of thousands because of these little crystals that are now all over the place. And he recognizes the crystals as elementium, but he doesn't understand why it's killing the humans when it didn't kill them when they were Avarians. And one day on the Dives farm, their barn catches fire. And they're freaking out because their 5-year-old little girl, Ellie, is inside the barn. And so he's like, okay, don't worry, I'll go get her. And he's not at all concerned because he was a flame elementalist. So he just walks right in there, and he very quickly finds the source of the fire because Ellie is sitting in the middle of a little bonfire, giggling and setting the hay on fire all throughout the barn. And she's holding one of the little red crystals in her hand when she's doing this. So he brings her outside and he puts the fire out. And he says that he thinks that she started the fire. And he notices that the crystal in her hand has gone from red to clear while she was holding it. And ultimately they don't believe him. Like, how could she start a fire like that? Like, it's a miracle she's still alive. And he like tests his scenario by picking up another one of the crystals and tossing it to the little girl. And when she picks it up, he takes a fireball and he just hurls it straight at her. And then she's sitting there in the field holding this little crystal, just in this little ball of fire. And the rest of the family freaks out. And she's like, hey, that's not fair. I can do that too. And she starts throwing fire back at him.
Wow.
And she was the only member of the family that wasn't sick. And so over the course of the next week, he puts it together. Okay, the humans are getting sick because of the elementium. But if I teach them how to become elementalists, they won't be sick. And he taught the whole family how to become fire elementalists. And they recovered. And so him and the family start traveling around teaching people how to become elementalists, and then it spreads, and now all of humanity are fledgling elementalists that only know the very basics of how to use these things. And he travels around for several years teaching humans the basics of the elements, teaching them about the taboo. And he realized that although all the elements have appeared, light has not reappeared amongst the humans. And this is troubling from him, because light was always the leader of the elements in Eorzea. And he was concerned, particularly with the nature of the humans on the planet, that without light to guide them, that they would fall into chaos and end up committing the same kind of sins that destroyed his entire race. So he set out with a way trying to revive light and bring light back to the elements. And it's in the course of this that he realizes he can't do that. He has no means to bring back light. So he decides to, okay, well, if I can't bring it back, maybe I can create one to be a guiding force for them. And so he sets about trying to create a new light. And it's in the course of this that he runs across Cerise, who doesn't introduce himself as Cerise, but gives him knowledge of trying to create a new light. And Cerise is interested in this because he wants to be able to control the elements that defeated him. Like, if I can get control of them, then I'll never be defeated again. And then he runs across Kale, who is looking in his eyes for a way to control the elements. So he's like, okay, maybe I can manipulate this guy into getting what he wants and getting what I want at the same time. So over the course of the next few centuries, what Kale actually creates is the shadow. And the shadow does a very similar thing to what light does. Whereas light bolsters and boosts the elements and guides them, shadow draws its power from them and controls them. And so in his mind, Kale has created what he needed, a way to guide the elements, as he keeps telling himself. What he really created was a way to control the elements, but it wasn't perfect. Because neither Kale nor Cerise understood enough about what they were working with to have complete control. That story is its own book.
Dang.
It is a side book called The Writhe, and it's a story of Kale from when he fell from grace until he becomes the commander of the Shadow Army, the same commander that kidnapped Alex at the end of the first book. The same commander that burned down Liliana's village and killed her parents.
Oh no.
So before I can tell you more about the twins, now that I've told you about Kale, I need to tell you about Liliana, because this comes into play. Liliana was the general of the academy when Alex and Sarah joined the academy. She was the one that tested Alex. Right. Liliana was an orphan. Oh, ads on my channel, by the way. If you're on my channel, there are ads going right now. But Liliana was an orphan. She was orphaned when she was 4 years old. Because the town that she was in was attacked by an army called the Hisha, which were kind of shadow assassins at the time that were working for Cerise and Kale. Liliana's mother was a singer and a wave elementalist in the city, and she bought time for a large number of people, including her daughter, to flee the city by entrancing all of the Shadow Army in song until she could drown the entire city in a tidal wave.
Wow.
Yeah, and she lost her life.
So she created the tidal wave.
Yeah, because she was a wave elementalist. And she used an innate ability she had called the voice to entrance everybody in the city to her singing while she created a tidal wave big enough to destroy all of the invaders, and everybody else got away on boats. So that's crazy. She saved the city, but she died in the process. And Liliana's father died on the boat trip over. So by the time they got to the city, which was Atresto, Liliana was an orphan, and she spent the majority of her time on the streets, just living as like a street urchin, because they didn't have an orphanage or anything over there, and she was the only one. And most of the people knew who she was. Oh, here we go. It's Siren. She's a summon.
You mean the lady I'm supposed to beat?
She's a guardian force in Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so the city kind of banded together and would like feed her and bring her new clothes and stuff when her clothes started running out. But nobody really took her in or anything. And she seemed to just kind of like it that way. She would always accept the gifts, but she wouldn't hang out with any of the people, and she would run away from them and whatnot. And she noticed when Kale came to her city one day, because in her eyes he was acting suspicious with the way, so she followed him around the city. And then one day, the baker always left her a loaf of bread up on the windowsill, and she would come by every morning and snatch the bread and just run off down the alley. And one day she snatched the bread, and the baker came outside and encased her in a bubble of water and was starting to drown her for stealing from him. And he was very upset and angry. He was going full on Karen and just crashing out on this girl. And it was Kale that intervened and pulled her out of the water and saved her, and put the baker in his place. And after that, she started becoming very wary of the city itself, and she noticed that everybody in the city was starting to act really weird. And she didn't know what was going on. What was actually going on was Kale was using that city as an experiment for corrupting people and trying to control them. And his experiment was getting out of hand, like with the baker, who just started attacking everybody.
No, thank you.
And then Liliana wakes up one night and the city's on fire. And she's like running through the city.
That's
she's
crazy.
Trying to get out. She's trying to save people. She notices bright orange mouse, called a Moab, that's hiding in a building next door. and the building's about to collapse. So she runs over there, she grabs the mouse, and she yanks it out and pulls it across the street to the other side. And the mouse is just like really surprised by this action. And she's like, "Why you shouldn't be here? You need to run away. The city's like killing itself right now." And the mouse just kind of looks at her and then turns and runs off towards the middle of the city again. This mouse is Arkee's little sister, Fiore. Remember Freedom Wings? She had to choose a form of an animal. She chose this little mouse. It's a little, like, fat mouse with big round ears that bounces around. It's a really cute little thing. It's called a moa.
Aww.
It's a reference, an homage to the Moadib, which was the desert mouse in Dune.
Oh, sounds like Dune.
Yeah, the desert mouse, where Moadib took his name from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm like, that's cool. I'll put another Dune homage in and call this thing a Moab, right? 'Cause a cute little mouse. So she saved Fiore, even though Fiore didn't need to be saving, because she's not going to die if a building collapses on her. She's a physical incarnation of an element. But Fiore is very interested in the man who's burning the city down because he looks really familiar, but she can't quite put her finger on it. Because she recognizes that he's familiar. He's her brother, but he's human now. He's not Virian. So there's enough of a change in him, and he's been going on with the shadow for like the better part of 1,000 years now. So he's been fairly corrupted himself. So there's enough differences to make her curious about who this guy is. Because she's like, it can't be him. Because he died like 1,000 years ago. Like, it can't be him.
Yeah, but it can. But it can.
Yeah. And so she, after she was saved by Liliana, she runs back into the city, and Liliana's like, no, that's the wrong way. And of course, she's 5. She's going to go save the mouse again. So she follows the mouse into the city, and she finds herself being attacked by Kale this time, who says, okay, we have to erase the failed experiment. Everybody's got to go. And this time it's Fiore that saves Liliana from Kale and takes her outside the city. But Liliana's in a bad way. She's just been attacked by another elementalist. And the only way that Fiore can save her life is to turn her into an Archon. But she doesn't want to do that.
Aww.
Because there are too many side effects that comes along with it. And she doesn't think that 5 years old is old enough to realize the gravity of what it is to become an Archon, because you are giving up a lot to accept this. And at 5, you're not capable of doing that. So she goes off and she finds another random person in the forest and brings him back to take care of Liliana. And she brings back a guy named Christoph Hisha. Hisha, like the evil assassins that are going around burning everything. This guy. This guy is one of them, kinda. Him and his brother. You are all the way back in Gridania again.
Yes, I know. Yeah, it's the next quest. Oh yeah, we're not in the same party. Oops.
Yeah.
Oopsie. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I'm in Old Gridania. What? Okay.
So,
I'm just everywhere.
Yeah. So Liliana's now with this Kristoff, and he says that he's looking for his brother because his brother has formed this evil gang of assassin ninjas that are working with this shadow guy and doing very evil things in the world. So he's looking for his brother to put an end to that. and he was sidetracked by a talking mouse that led him to a dying 5-year-old in the middle of the forest. So that was a unique enough circumstance for him to go, okay, let's take a look at what might be going on here. So he helps nurse Liliana back to life. Well, she was still alive, but back to like good health.
Right.
And they go back and forth, they stay together, and he notes that he's starting to get sick and that he knows the rocks are radioactive. Liliana doesn't know what radioactive means, but she understands that the rocks are making him sick and that he's now run out of the shiny blue medicine that he keeps injecting himself with to prevent radiation sickness.
Oh, no.
So, now he's getting sick and she's starting to take care of him. And she's like, I know how to make you better. We just have to make you an elementalist like me. And he was very wary of that, but she goes through all the right steps because it wasn't too long ago that she took the test to find out that she was a gravity elementalist. And he turns out to be a stone elementalist. So she gets a piece of stone elementium. She chips it down to roughly the size and shape of an ANR core. And she just roughly stabs it into his chest at about the right location where it needs to be.
That sounds painful.
It was kind of painful, and it took him quite a while to adapt to it, but he did eventually adapt to it and start to understand what it is to be an elementalist and to use the elements. And he immediately started to feel better. And once he started to feel better from the radiation sickness, he was able to correct the placement of his core after looking at Liliana's core and where it was and how it was shaped and everything. He managed to correct his own, and it wasn't a problem because he was a stone elementalist, so he can control solid state matter, including the crystal of elementium that he now needed to survive and not die.
Wow. By the way, where are you guys at?
I am in Gridania. Khan is in Gridania.
Just so I don't disappear on y'all again.
We were in New Gridania. I am in New Gridania at the Aetherite Plaza. I do not know where Khan is. He just lit up, so he's in vicinity of the Aetherite Plaza.
Okay.
There he is.
Let's see. Let's see. I am.
You were in Old Gridania.
Yeah. Should I come get y'all, or how should we do that?
Where are you looking to go?
I have a quest at the edge of Bent Branch Meadows, and I can probably go through this gate.
We can meet you at Bent Branch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. No. Okay. And now I have to go all the way west. Whee! Ah! Urgh! One day I'm going to win the car seat. One day.
All the way west?
Yeah, there's an island to the west. Attached to that long little bridge thing. I have a quest there.
I see where it is.
The standing courses.
Sure.
If you look at your map, that's what it says.
Yes.
So
So
curious
Liliana.
case of giggity.
Liliana and Kale have now struck an agreement.
Oh.
Should be right here, maybe down in this hole. Probably in this hole. Oops.
Whoa. Yep, it is. You're right. It is, in fact, in that hole. Oh, you're driving away from it.
No.
Okay, before I die. Where the heck? Okay, there we go. How many quests till the next dungeon, by the way?
I don't know.
Oh boy. Annihilate that baddie. Ha 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 ha. Boy. Oh my god, Linda. Okay.
I did
So
not realize
now-
there was a cave back there.
Oh, yeah, it's a cave. Wonder where the cave is.
It's just a short little dead end.
Now we get to go back to New Gridania, New Gridania, and return it in. Yay. Ooh.
Somebody is in combat with 2 Spriggans. I have a feeling it was Lady.
Winning. Nice.
Okay, so now Liliana is taking care of Kristoff, nursing him through becoming an elementalist, and she comes up with an agreement for him. She wants him to teach her how to become one of these Hisoff secret ninjas, and in return, she will teach him how to become an elementalist.
Wow.
And so they spend the next
Fancy
10
agreement.
years or so learning from each other. And when Liliana
Nice.
turns 16, she asks Fiore to become Archons. This is the first time that it was ever the other way around, where it was the human asking the Spectra instead of the Spectra asking the human. And so she becomes the Archon of Gravity. And basically stops aging at this point. Which is why she
Nice.
looks like a teenager 300 years later when she's the general of the academy.
Ha. That's comical. That doesn't earn her a whole lot of respect though, right? Because she looks so young.
It doesn't. The respect that she has is earned in other ways. She decides she wants to join the military, and Kristoff wants to get back to his search for his brother. He wants her to help him search for his brother. She doesn't want to do that because she sees the shadow rising. She's like, I can help fight the shadow half of this if you help fight the crazy ninja assassin half of this thing. So she goes to present herself to join the army. And of course they write her off, and then she shows that she's a gravity archon, and she challenges an entire army base to a duel,
Wow.
and she wins because she just changes the gravity to where none of them can even stand up, and she's forcing everybody on the base to kneel, and she's like, okay, let's start the duel, and no one can even stand up. So like, okay, maybe if we get her on our side, that would be a good thing.
That's
No
a
kidding.
duh.
Yeah, so they let her join, and she still has to go through training, but she's already been given special ranks and adjustments based on her power level, and she brings them up to speed on what Archons are, and that she's one of them, and there's only one for each element, and she's apparently the first because they've never heard of this before, and they had no idea that people could achieve this. but they're very
Wow.
happy to have the first Archon in their ranks. And they introduce her to another girl that has joined the army who is an exceptionally powerful flame elementalist. And she introduces herself as a me. But she can't really remember anything past like 3 years ago when she was found by one of the other captains that served at that base. And then he took her to the hospital. They found out she was a flame elementalist. And then they found out she was stronger than every other flame elementalist in the city. And they wanted her in the army because, hey, more strong people, right? Make armies stronger.
Yeah. Checks out to me.
Fire burn enemies.
Yes. Now, who was this girl? Let's rewind a couple thousand years back to the farm that saved Kale's life and that little 5-year-old girl, Ellie. Turns out she kind of made a name for herself back then. And she found one of the spectra, a shell. And she actually became the first Archon, the Archon of Flame, with a shell. What nobody knew at the time was that she was already working for Cerise when she formed that bond with the shell. So she was a corrupted flame elementalist that then formed the Archon bond. And through that bond allowed Cerise to gain control of one of the spectra. And so she very much tricked a shell. And this is how Cerise was able to gain so much of the knowledge that he used and fed to Kale about making the shadow, because he had the spectra of flame trapped and was trying to figure out how to corrupt it.
Wow.
And he used...
Yeah, but I'm sure that's not very fun.
Yeah, he used L to do it.
Okay.
So what happened when she shows up 3 years ago with her memory missing? A shell broke out of Cerise's prison. And when he broke out, since the bond was not pure between the two of them, he tried to break the Archon bond between himself and L. He was partially able to do this, which is what erased her memory and put her in such a bad state. She was physically not well off.
Wow.
Like after this breaking of this bond. So, and she didn't remember who she was. But she was still basically the Archon of Flame. She still had that power. She just didn't have the strong connection to the spectra that was there before.
Okay.
So, like, she's calling herself a me, and now she's in the army, and she meets Liliana, and those two fall in love with each other. And they have a nice little relationship, and they're planning to get married. And Liliana is sent off on one last assignment. And when they get back, they're going to get married, they're going to get an apartment, they're going to have a happy little life together. That's their plan. On the assignment that she's on, things start going bad right from the start. They stumble into an area that they've now dubbed dead zones that cancel out all elemental activity. So the moment Liliana stepped into this zone, she was separated from Fiore, because Fiore wasn't with her at the time. Fiore was out scouting. So when she stepped in here, she was separated from Fiore. She didn't know where Fiore was, and Fiore couldn't find her. And then her group was attacked by the Hisha, the Shadow Ninjas.
Oh no.
They were outnumbered, they were taken captive, and since she was the commander, she had to watch the rest of her team get executed while they attempted to pull information out of her. The leader of the group that captured them was Ami.
No. Okay.
She was starting to get her memories back of who she was before, and had agreed to lure Liliana into that particular trap and showed them how to trap her. And at this point, when they couldn't break her to get her to talk, they decided, okay, we're gonna bring Ami out here and pretend to torture her in order to get her to break. And this actually worked, except they forgot about the whole pretend to torture her part and actually tortured her to death.
Wow.
This was bad. So, like, Liliana was now forced to, like, watch her team die, and then watch her lover die, and then she was, like, she kind of died, but she was resurrected with the shadow, because she was a corrupted Archon. It's not really easy to kill these people. And so what would have normally killed somebody else only temporarily inconvenienced Elle before her Archonship and her shadow corruption brought her back to what she was before, including all of her lost memories and everything. And so now, having just watched her lover die in her arms, her lover gets back up and is now actively trying to kill her. So she has to kill her again. This leaves Liliana in a very bad place mentally. Because she remembers being an orphan, and now Kristoff, who helped raise her, isn't here anymore. Fiore's gone. She doesn't know where Fiore is. She just watched her entire command get killed. She watched her lover get killed, get resurrected as an evil shadow demon, try to kill her, and then she had to kill her again. Liliana is not okay. And she's wandering. Yeah, she's wandering through this dead zone. No idea where she's going, how to get out, what's happening. Very much traumatized, in shock. And somebody does show up to help her. A girl about her height, white hair, tied back in a ponytail. Finds Liliana hiding in a bush and starts talking to her, and then says, "Oh, I know where you need to go." And she takes her by the hand and she walks her out of the shadow zone, where she meets Liliana again, and then meets up with the rest of, like, the platoon, and they take her back to the base, and she spends the next couple of years in and out of psych wards and all kinds of stuff. And she's riding a desk now. She is no longer in charge of commanding people, because they don't think it would go well. They mentioned that
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, they mentioned that they're planning on starting a training school, a military academy, and they think that she would be perfect as the head mistress of this academy. That she could handpick the deans that would teach and oversee the academy. It's the perfect kind of desk job for someone of her extensive knowledge and skill set. So, yeah, they found this academy, and she's the general of the academy for the next 300 years.
Wow.
So that's the story of Liliana and Elle and Kale. In a nutshell. There's a lot more stuff that goes on the sides there, but that's kind of a quick rundown of those guys.
That is such a deep story. Wow.
That is a backstory. Now we can get back and I can tell you about the twins.
Man, when are you gonna start an audiobook on this stuff? Seriously. Oh my gosh.
Well, I have to get all of the physical books written and finished first before I can do the audiobooks.
Have you done any writing recently?
Yeah. Not on this particular part of the story, on a different part of the story. After this whole series wraps up with its 3 arcs, the last time I was telling you, I mentioned I didn't really know where the story was going to go beyond that. Well, I do know where it's going to go beyond that now. Because now I'm familiar with Orin and his brother.
Okay.
And
Oh, I have a new dungeon, by the way.
the Howling Eye. This is a trial, I believe.
Oh, okay. Does that mean I do it by myself?
No.
No, we can do it.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Take off the
Fancy.
Sun Vigil on the Howling Eye.
Ooh.
You guys were ready, right?
Definitely. Ready! Oh boy.
So, Benedicta, Bescaruda, I don't care, fight me.
What am I looking at?
Garuda.
Something that's going to die very quickly.
Wow. What is this nonsense? Ah, they're gonna be sacrificed. It's funny. I laugh. Analja and Cobalt prisoners. Interesting.
That reminds me of a meme that I've been seeing around where there's these like 3 hooded shadowy figures and they have this girl tied up in front of this like evil god and they're like, "Oh Lord of Darkness, we have brought this person as a sacrifice." And he looks at her and he's like, "Have you?" And then she interrupts, she's like, "Oh Lord of Darkness, I have brought these 3 as a sacrifice." And he accepts her sacrifice instead and takes the 3.
Wow. Just take them all.
Like, know your audience. Like,
Dude. Oh man. Okay. Wow. This looks painful.
it's supposed to be a boss fight. It is. For you.
Wow. Her appearance hurts my eyes. Like, okay. Wow. Alrighty then. Okay.
Done.
Oh, yeah! That's funny. You just did it.
Completion time. 0.5 seconds.
I love it. That's great. I was not expecting that. Oh my gosh.
And let me guess, you used Dragonfire die for that?
Jump.
Just jump?
Just jump.
Wow.
Dragonfire dive is my new favorite ability.
Dragonfire Dive is fun. It's really cool because it's a distance closer. So whoever you use it on,
Yes.
you're going to land next to it. Jump puts you back where you started.
And it's real fun when you add life surge to it before you use it.
And
I've one-shotted stuff with that.
you're gonna get a couple of other fun dives, and jump and dragonfire dive each get a follow-up later. That big red dragon that bursts up out of the ground is a combo move for dragonfire dive, and the blue dragon that comes down from the sky is a combo move on jump.
Obliterated.
As much as I like Machinist, this thing's got 2 frickin' heals. Machinist has got just 1, so the Dragoon is definitely the one to level with, I think.
I like Dragoon. It's really fun. And you get an ability that will kill you 99% of the time.
Why would you do that? Have an ability that kills you?
Would you like to see this ability? Are you around the Aetheryte Plaza? Check this.
No, I'm
This ability will always get you killed. Jump 30 feet backwards from whatever direction you're facing. Just poof, 30 feet backwards in a straight line.
Elusive jump.
Yeah, will always get you killed.
What you jump into.
Like you can't put this on your bar, especially doing something like the Titan fight where there's a border and you can fall off the arena. You use this, you're dead. And no, I've not accidentally.
The one I have right now only gives me 15 yalms.
And no, I've not accidentally jumped off of a trial platform by hitting elusive jump by accident. That's never happened to any Dragoon ever.
Of course not.
And it's certainly not happened multiple times in one day.
What? Are you confessing?
I believe I'm going to call some BS here.
There's a reason that they call Dragoons floor tanks.
Do you? I've never heard of that.
That's because they'll be dead on the floor quite often.
Yeah, we tanking that floor hard.
More on Dragoon than anything else, especially in alliance raids and stuff.
Yeah, we got that floor tank on lock. That floor ain't causing you no problem. We got that.
Wow. Gaius!
Oh, I just realized there's a combo with Piercing Talon with Elusive Jump.
Oh yeah, Piercing Talon is kind of new. Oh wait, that's not Piercing Talon. Which one is Piercing Talon? This is Winged Glide. And I have Elusive Jumped Wing Glide before. There would have to be, I don't think I can just use Wing Glide. No, I need a target dummy. Is there a target dummy nearby?
Not that I'm aware of.
Wow.
Maybe the Grand Company.
Oh yeah, we can go to the Grand Company. Let's go to the Grand Company. Probably a target dummy over there.
There's some in the barracks, but you can't target them.
Wow.
Okay. Can you accept this teleport? Oh, you're in a different zone.
I'm in the Grand Company build. Let me come back outside.
Oh, you're in the back room. Oh.
I'm in the barracks, yeah. Where you at?
I am outside of your Grand Company building. See if you can accept this teleport.
I would be a negative.
Do you remember how to
What the
teleport
heck?
to my company estate? I think you have to open up the friends list and select me on the friends list.
Estate teleportation.
Yes, my free company estate. Okay. This is, I have a striking, there's a striking dummy right there. This is a move that you get later. It's a rush. And I can do it twice. And then I have this. Rotation. Have you seen the full level 90 rotation?
No.
This is the single target rotation.
So pretty much don't use Doom Spike.
And then weaving everything in look like this.
That's one of the things I'm finding the most annoying about this compared to Guild Wars 2 is how many different abilities there are. Guild Wars 2, your weapons are based. Your weapon is what you get your skills from.
It's like that in some Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 7 remake. You have to click on the dummy and click reset striking dummy immunity in order to end the combat.
I need to what?
Select the striking dummy and don't hit it. No, back up. Click reset striking dummy immunity.
I'm not seeing that anywhere.
When you select the striking dummy, open the menu, like the one that you have with me to like select my estate teleportation. I forget how to do it on PC. Is it just right click? That's
I
it.
had to like literally click on a certain spot on the bar to get it to do that.
Yes. And you have every time you engage with a striking dummy, if you want to teleport afterwards, you're gonna have to do that to disengage from the striking dummy, or it'll just lock you in combat until you run like halfway across the zone. This is my free company house. I think I've showed you before.
Yep.
They built that balcony over the edge right there. Using glitches, you're not supposed to be able to do that. You can kind of see a little bit of the magic if you like come over here. You can see that it's actually more of a gazebo thing, and it's just sitting on top of like a bridge. But you can't see this geometry from the other side. It just looks like a fancy bridge up to a balcony. Cheating to make houses look nice in games. And over here, it's just a bridge up to a balcony. But when you look at it from the front, there's all kinds of jank underneath. The way to the roof is this heaven on high looking thing right here. You've probably seen heaven on high at this point. But there's a particular way to jump on these blocks to get to the roof of this building. Jump here and let's jump here. Ah, I can remember. Here and then here. And then you have to turn. Jump over here. You have to get like way out here on the outside and then jump this way. Like that. But not quite that far.
Okay, that just seems like a waste of time.
Wow. That was the longest cutscene ever. Are you laughing at me?
Oh, you've seen nothing yet.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
The end
yes.
of ARR, I thought I was watching a frickin' movie.
Wow.
And you go down here, then you go up here. And then you go up here.
Oh my dog, Linda. Okay, so I'm guessing you guys are nowhere near me. Okay, I get to go to Horizon,
Do you see me?
not Zero Dawn, and go to the
Oh, you
Waking
did make it up
Sands.
there.
Yep. And then you can go over here and jump on this.
Oh my goodness. All right.
I once challenged everyone in the free company if they could get up here to the roof, I would give them 1,000,000 gil.
Wow.
Several of them actually got up here.
Did you give them 1,000,000 gil?
Yep.
Nice. Wee. Okay.
Where are you at?
Horizon.
Oh.
Yeah. I gotta go back to the Waking Sands.
You know you can teleport straight there with those things, right?
No. Man. I didn't notice anything like that.
You have
I
those
always
They
mess
look
that
like
up here.
envelopes in your inventory.
I believe we've had this conversation
Oh.
before.
Well. I lost track of those envelopes, my bird.
You're the
Okay.
Wrong way, dude.
I don't know what you're
No, I'm
talking
not.
about.
Aha.
Oh, there's the tower in the distance that looks so cool, but yet you can't get anywhere near.
I think you cutscene into that tower at some point in ARR.
I want to go hang out there. That looks cool.
Oh look, it's Yida.
Yeah.
I almost called her a different name. That would have been a spoiler.
You mean
Not to
Ishtola?
me.
No, this is not Ishtola. But Yida changes her name later. And the person that she changes into is infinitely better than this person. Still kind of whiny though.
Interesting.
Oh, she doesn't change into her. She just dumps the persona.
She takes the stupid mask off. She's like, oh, by the way, I'm a princess. I'm like, really?
Wow. I'm not
She still
impressed.
punches things though. She's still a very punchy person. And she's way more fun
Be
in
right back.
Stormblood.
Oh Oh boy.
I too am also going to take a quick break. I'll leave the entertaining to you. I will be right back.
Ooh. There he is! Oh, yeah. Okay. So, here we go.
Greetings, I am back.
Exit.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see.
Where to
I
now?
had some other quests to do. Ooh, Amber Ring.
She gives you dungeons.
Trauma Queen. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's that. There's also this to accept. When is the next dungeon anyway? Okay, there's that. Oh, I have all 3 of these things to turn in. Okay, yowzers. So everything is available for turn in. Gotta go to Camp Dragonhead for the story one. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, excuse me.
Stop it, lady.
I know, right? Oh my goodness. I might need to step away for a snack. Okay. So
Or half a pot of coffee.
Dude, I already have a cup. Did you guys come?
We're
I
like
did.
18 quests away from the next dungeon, and this dungeon is the end of ARR.
Wow, okay. Let's see here. All right, so we are going south for turn in. Whee! Onward for Pitsnetios! For the Pitsnetios! Odd Pitsnetios.
Oh,
What
yeah.
language are you battling there?
Meansies with an S.
With a Z.
Because that didn't even sound close to Americanese, let alone English.
Yeah, well. Too bad. You're listening for Canadianese? Is that
No,
what I'm
we actually
understanding?
speak English in Canada mostly.
Ah.
Except for those weirdos in Quebec who still think they can hold on to French, the French language.
No. The French Canadians.
Yeah, and real French people can't stand talking to him because they don't sound normal.
He's lying. We're all speaking Canadian right now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I support this. Oh, this is also.
Tabernacle.
Oh, wow. I entered the right door on the first try. Brilliant. Brilliant.
I am 2/3 away from my next class quest with that guy standing right there.
Hey, Y'shtola! She is like my second favorite character in this game.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, they all get better once you get out of ARR.
Yes.
At least the survivors.
And Y'shtola gets much better. She has one of my favorite scenes of all time in Stormblood.
Ah, which scene is that?
The little sun scene.
Ah, I don't think I'm familiar. Oh my.
I don't
All the
want
monsters.
to. Oh, look, the Power Rangers are here. I don't want to spoil it if
Oh,
Con
yeah.
hasn't got there yet, but there's a scene with Y'shtola, and you can see it coming. You see it build up, and you're like, not like this. No.
Wow.
Y'shtola has hands down some of the funniest scenes in this game.
She is a good
Yeah, she
character.
does seem
That's
to
for
have
sure.
Yeah. She
Yep.
does seem to have a comic air about her.
And it's because she's so serious about everything. Like,
Really?
yeah, she is super serious about everything. And then there's a scene in Stormblood with the whole little sun incident. And then later in Shadowbringers, we find her sleeping in the library. Like a pile of books around her in a corner, sleeping on the floor on the books where she was studying, and
I
she just
vaguely remember
fell
that.
asleep. And she wakes up and she's like, great. And then she looks over and we are just sitting on the floor next to her, staring at her as we've just been sitting there watching her sleep. It's just,
Wow.
it's comedy gold. Like all these scenes with her.
Nice. I vaguely remember that.
In Endwalker, there's a scene where we're in another city and we're breaking into this vault because we're getting evil energy out of the vault, and we get caught by the Dragon King of the city. And he asks us, why are you here? Were you planning to pillage the vault? And one of the options that you can pick is, well, I wasn't going to, but then Y'shtola said to come. And if you pick that, she just gives you the death glare and says, we're going to have a conversation later. You get to do that with her,
Brilliant.
like all throughout the game. Y'shtola, my second favorite.
Sorry, I'm blowing my nose. My nose is not happy with me. Oh my gosh.
Snotdrop Falls running wild again.
It is. Oh my god. Yeah, it's still. I appreciate a lot of her scenes. She's fun. But oh yeah, I get to do a turn in. Southish, yeah.
Yeah.
Wee.
I'd have to say my favorite character in this game, though, of the good guy characters, is Alice. That girl
Yeah,
is a
she's kind of a
mood.
rebel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're nearing it right here. Yeah. Aha! Right there. Okay. Yeah.
What level's your tank up to now, man?
44, I think. Might be
Ooh,
higher.
Aurum Vale now available.
45. The Aurum Vale.
Yeah. Actually, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back before we do that.
Aurum Vale, I think, is level 44.
47.
Ooh.
Yeah, so we'll have
So
to...
we won't be doing that.
Well, we can unsync it. But I can't tank it. I need to level up my classes.
Yeah, the thing I'm finding about the leveling of the classes now is the fact that I have to do nothing but dungeons or fates and stuff, and it's getting
Yeah.
boring rapidly.
Yeah, there isn't a very quick way to level your other classes outside of like dungeons. One of the easiest ways to do it is actually PvP. Because here's the cool thing about PvP. When you queue for PvP as one class, once you actually get into the zone, you can switch to any other class. And then the experience goes back to the class that you queued for.
Ah.
So yeah, you can queue for a class you don't like to play, go into PvP, switch to somebody you like to play, run around with a group of people, murder a bunch of people, and the experience that you get out of there goes back to your initial queued for class. A lot of people do that. Later you can use the fronts like Boja and Eureka to gain levels, and you can also use experience gained in the deep dungeons to level as well. That is
I
like
tried a deep dungeon once, but I was a very low level, and I couldn't even kill one trash mob.
well, that's the thing about the deep dungeon. Everybody always starts at that level. The leveling system inside the deep dungeons is completely different and unique from the rest of the game. And you have to use the items that you find in the deep dungeon to level up. And there's currently 3 of them. I think I've got 2 of them unlocked. Palace of the Dead, which is in one of the ARR towns, and then Heaven on High, which is out in the Ruby Sea.
Well, speaking of which, there's one in Ruby Sea I need to do for a dungeon.
Have you discovered what I meant about all the quests in that underwater area being in that other city that doesn't have the aetherite?
Yes.
Isn't that lovely?
Seems like par for the course.
Yeah, I'm like, what? You put it in the wrong city. Just put the aetherite. Just put another aetherite over there. Like, yeah.
Palace of Lost Souls. That's the one I need to do.
Is that a trial?
No, it's just a regular dungeon. I just need it for my Aether current so I can fly in that zone.
Stormblood.
I'll probably queue for it later or something.
The Palace of Lost Souls? I don't have that on my list.
Ruby Sea. You get the quest in that little town without the aetherite. If you can fly in that zone, you've done it.
What's the actual instance called?
Palace of Lost Souls. At least that's what the journal's telling.
That's probably what the quest is called. What level is it?
63.
And it's a dungeon?
No, sorry, 64. No, 63.
So the only level 63 dungeon in Stormblood is Shishui of the Violent Tides.
I wonder if that's it.
Could be.
Because the quest is called the Palace of Lost Souls.
It is in Satasha.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right.
Okay, yeah, there it
Thank you.
is. Shisui of the Violent Tides can be accessed via the Duty Finder. Okay.
Yeah,
I
we can.
actually had to read the. Had to scroll and read.
So where are we at now? We're in the
We are. I just unlocked a dungeon. Entrance to.
Aurum Vale.
the Orem Vale.
Yes, Arm Vale. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Am I wearing the best stuff?
Doesn't
Well,
matter.
Interesting.
We gotta
Unless
unsync
we
it.
want to queue up with a random tank. We have to cheat.
Yeah. My tank isn't high enough level.
No. Okay.
We ready?
I do believe. I do believe. I believe. Okay. Oh boy.
Trap.
This looks familiar, oddly.
You probably been here before in one of your other characters.
Oh, maybe.
I'm surprised you just didn't transfer from the server it's on to here.
You mean one of my other characters?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I did it for like the content purposes, but yeah, I don't know.
Ah.
I'm still thinking about it. I'm not sure. So Narishm just kicking butt, right? And we're just following. Whee! Oh, cherry blossoms! What? Nari, do you need help?
Nope. I mean, I could just switch to my AoE and do that.
The boss is over here. You don't need to kill everything out there.
Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta kill this now.
What? But I was having fun. So Dancer unlocks at which level? You said level 50?
60, I think.
60.
Yes.
Aw, man! Lame. I'm almost gonna hit level 50 soon. That would have been amazing.
Marble fruit. Oh.
You get a debuff from fighting some of the bosses in here, and that gets rid of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's one more fruit thing to grab.
You don't need to grab them.
Oh. Okay. Where'd you guys go? Oh,
Just
you guys
follow the
are
path.
all...
Follow the path of dead
Wow.
bodies.
Oh, there's a box back there I
Ah.
missed.
Wah, wah. Oh. Okay. Wow, y'all are way ahead of me. Oh, but I'm about to level, so yay.
This one I should get pretty good experience in. I'm not too far up on it.
Treasure coffer. Pass. I don't know what the heck that is. Wow, you guys.
I already have the seedling.
Wait for me.
Yes.
Well, you kind of have to. We're at a boss.
Good. Very good. The boss that you guys are gonna just Shazam! Wham! Boom. The one-eyed monster! Oh, there is a treasure chest back there that we did not look at. Oh well.
I'm just passing on everything because I don't need any of it.
No, okay.
Some of it might be good for you at your level.
This way.
Whoa.
So I can continue to tell you about my story if you like. There was still more story.
Oh, okay. Sorry, we got sidetracked.
No, it's cool. Warble seedling.
About the twins, right?
Yes, we are on the part about the twins. Oops. Oh, am I being
Oh my
raided?
gosh.
Greetings, raiders. Welcome, welcome.
Ah,
I'm
nice!
Nari. I will be your gamer for today. Be the fairy. Welcome, welcome. I have been.
Hi, raiders!
helping friends of mine play Final Fantasy. Oh, I am distracted in all of the things. Probably going the wrong way.
Oh no.
Khan is over here. He's indicating the right way. Yeah, so I'm helping friends play Final Fantasy 14. We are helping Lady here level up and become more awesome.
Ah, yay!
Unsinking some dungeons.
Nari and Khan are the heroes. They are the heroes.
Grinding on
Oh boy.
FF10. Oh, what are you grinding? I like FF10, but then it also has some of
What are
my...
you doing? She's in a cutscene, bro.
Oh. Okay, well now she gets both cutscenes back to back. I was talking to people and distracted. Yeah, she went from cutscene to cutscene.
Wow.
She didn't even get to see the boss.
Ah! Wah.
He's just got tentacles.
Yeah, it's a model. Unit or a borderline sphere
Okay.
grid max? Ah. I don't think I've done the Dark Eons yet. It's been a long time since I played FF10.
Devin, hello! Thank you for following! Thank you.
Oh, Saddam. Yes, thank you for the follow as well.
That. Thank you for that support.
What?
And happy Tuesday.
Yes.
Ah!
Or technically Wednesday.
By the fairy. Right? Be the fairy? Thank you for following as well. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for that support. I appreciate you.
You guys have already found Lady's channel, but I would say if you haven't, go subscribe to Lady as well. She makes awesome content. Does a lot of Factorio stuff. We do Plate Up on Monday.
Not in the car.
Oh, she never is.
I never what? I didn't hear that. Come on.
I said you're not in the car, and he said you never are.
Oh my gosh. Hold on.
Bye
There we
rhymes
go.
with pie. Oh, cool.
Bye. Ah. Excellent.
Yes. Where are we
Thank you
going?
for that. I have another thingy to turn in Camp Bronze Lake, actually.
Camp Bronze Lake. Oh,
Ooh.
the Bronze Lake. But yeah, the last thing I was doing in Final Fantasy X not too long ago was going for the ultimate weapons. And I got caught up in that Chocobo race in the Calm Lands. Oh, that is some of the most horrible stuff ever. If you've ever played Final Fantasy X, there is a section where you have to race a Chocobo across the Calm Lands, and you have to swerve back and forth and pick up balloons, but dodge birds. And in order to get
No, west. Sorry, west.
east or west,
Oh, west.
The other east.
Yeah.
Like another
Also,
dungeon.
okay, happy Wednesday, Sedum. Happy Wednesday.
the other east.
Sorry, go ahead.
I assume we're going here.
Aha, there we go. Yep, that's it.
But
Sorry, no,
yeah,
you were saying.
in order to get what you need out of that Chocobo race, you have to do it perfectly, which means you have to pick up all, I think, 30 balloons, and you can't get hit by any birds, because it's timed. You get hit by birds, you lose speed, and so you lose time. And you have to get it perfect. But the birds are random, and they can drop out of the sky directly on top of your head, and there's nothing that you can do about dodging that. If they decide to drop on your face, you're gonna get hit, and then you have to start over. But you can't just restart the race. You have to finish the whole 3-minute run, and then go back and restart it, and just hope you don't get hit that time.
The Wanderer's Palace is not available, by the way.
The
Why not?
Wanderer's Palace. Is
The
that
Wanderer's Palace.
that is dungeon?
I said the dungeon. Am I wearing the correct stuff? I am.
It's available for me.
Yes.
It's not available for you? Yeah, it is.
One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty.
Khan, did you not accept the quest?
You got to be level 50.
Oh,
I just opened it.
you're not high enough level.
Really? Me?
It's a level
Yep.
Oh
50
my God.
dungeon.
Okay, alrighty. Fine. We'll go ahead and we'll beat some other Tookish and I'll level up. Is there any dungeon that we can do real quick to get me to level up?
We can unsync some of the other stuff. That's not dungeons.
Okay, if that helps.
I wonder if trials might be easier.
Oh. Would I do them separately or would we do them together?
Oh no, we do them together.
Sedum, I play a summoner now. So Arcanist turned into summoner. I'm hoping to jump into Dancer when it's unlocked. I'm not. Khan, what job are you playing?
Dragoon.
I am also a dragon.
Yeah, there we go.
Skip the cutscene. This fight takes 0.05 seconds.
Brilliant. I forgot to mess with the setting, actually, again. I'm just gonna stay here. Ah!
At least I did some damage.
You can skip that one too. How much experience did you get off of that?
A little bit, like an inch, half an inch of experience.
So we can do that, or we can probably just desync another dungeon, and you'll probably get everything you need from the dungeon. What did we just do? The Oran Veil? We can do that one again.
Or we could queue
Yeah,
for
sounds good.
leveling. Get really good experience when it's your first one of the day.
Whatever works, whatever has the best effect. Let's do it!
Me switch.
Whee!
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to switch to Dragoon. Back to Dragoon. Shouldn't take too long to get a healer.
We hope.
Are you
give it-
sure?
Give it 5 or 6 minutes. If we don't have one, I'll switch.
Okay.
Here we go.
Dun dun dun!
Average wait time, less than 5 minutes.
Fancy.
So they say.
I approve this message.
I, on the other hand, Sedum, have all of the jobs open. I don't have them all maxed out, but I have them all open. The only one I have at max is Dragoon. I need to just max them all out, but I haven't yet.
Oh, here we go. Dance photography. What an interesting idea. What does dance photography mean compared to regular photography? I guess you have to have a special lens to be able to properly capture all the movement. Interesting. I've never heard of that.
You can skip the cutscene.
Oh. Ah! Thank you for the reminder. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's do this! Bada bing, bada boom, bada boom. Okay. Excellent. Oh, she has on such a cute outfit. Aw. Can I have that outfit?
I missed this path.
Okay.
I have no memory of this place. Feel a chill run down your spine. Oh, okay.
Yeah, something's incoming. As soon as you taunt one of them, they'll all come.
Come here.
Oh no.
Come to the middle.
Oh great. Yowzers. Ah, I gotta go in the shifting sands. Okay.
Yes, into the quicksand.
Oy vey. Okay.
Same thing in this room. Kill everyone. Grab the guards.
You sound like you've done this a million times, Con.
At least
A
20.
bajillion times. Huh?
At least 20.
Oh my gosh. Impressive. Oh my.
Me? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they were definitely hidden.
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna move them back over here and point them all towards me.
Nari, you're the tank, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
This next room, we kind of skirt the water and then run for shifting sands.
Yep.
Once we get there.
I remember this, and this room and the next room we can kind of skip around the outside of the room.
Oh my goodness. Nice.
Dodge the self-destruct. This way, right?
Yep.
I hope so.
Okay. Is
Oh,
it this
no.
way? It's a dead end.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not that way. It's this way.
No, it's up
West.
here.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
The feeding pit.
I know, right? Just another day at the office.
Ad coming in behind you.
No. Hmm.
Booyah.
Nice. Excellent. Ooh, treasure. Okay. Pass.
Yes,
Let's-
in this room,
let's
we can go
go.
around the
You
outside.
gotta wait for Lady.
Oh, where's Lady? Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Wait for me. No, leave me.
Hit your sprint.
Oh man.
Same thing in this room. Except we don't have sprint this time. I'd like the tank to go first, though. You don't have to go that far or wide, man.
Well, there's
Oh my gosh.
monsters on all three paths.
Yeah, you pull more when you go that way.
Oh wow. Oh no.
Get in the hole. Before I die.
Oh. Oh shoot. No. No 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 no
Lady.
no 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 no.
In the hole.
Stop attacking and get in the sand.
Oh my god. Freaking A.
Okay, we died.
Okay. The healer disappeared on this. She went, okay.
Well, the healer went through like we were supposed to. We weren't supposed to stop and fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta wait here for Lady to get back.
Thank you. There we go.
Run straight through.
Don't take the long path around this time. Cut across the shallows. It's way
Well,
faster and you pull
yeah.
less mobs.
We're gonna pull the whole room whenever any mob attacks us. They attack in groups.
Okay, there we go. Oh, come on.
Get in the
All
hole.
right. Oh my
Hit
god.
cancel.
Okay. All right, I'm getting in. You better not die. I was trying to help you.
Well, I can't
Did you
get in
come?
the hole until you get in the hole. Otherwise, they will instantly kill you.
Okay, I'm in the hole. Are
Well,
you there?
I have to
I'm
run
waiting.
back now because I died.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I was trying to help you.
Don't.
Well, I'm waiting for you.
I'm coming.
So, Setham, you're really skilled with the camera then, because looks like you gotta be physically able to hold
Okay.
the skill and more than just
Run
like,
after me. Go straight and get in the hole. Because the longer you take, the
Okay,
more
okay.
they attack me and we die.
All right. I got it. All right, I'm getting in. I'm gone. Waiting for you.
There we go.
Did you die again? Oh, here you are. Wow. Are you guys fighting that
Did
thing?
y'all
Just the
start
two of
the
you?
boss fight?
Apparently, you guys should be able to teleport right in. That's what this guy told.
Apparently. Okay, well that's good then. Nice.
Get ready to dodge.
Yep,
Oh no.
there it goes.
Great.
Focus. Ha!
Hey, there we go. Got him.
Ooh, yeah.
Excellent. Good job, team.
Gotta wait for Lady again.
I know, right? I am so sorry. So sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, hi, Batty. Oh.
This is about weight, right?
Well, if it's not, we're getting XP. So, Seven, you're a professional photographer then, right? I think there's
Nope, not this
there's
way, this way.
definitely a an art to being able to move with your subject for photography. It's like, you know, I think there's something a coolness to a moving camera. I think it's like you're like up close and personal with it. You know, you kind of get into it. I think there's something pretty cool about that.
Okay.
Okay, I have no idea which direction you guys went.
Huh?
Look at your mouth, buddy.
I am, but it's not making any sense.
Oh,
The,
your juppus isn't working. Is your juppus broken? Anna, hi, baby.
we're moving towards the red pen, which is where the boss is.
Hold on, Fuzzbutt. Hi, Fuzzbutt. Oh my god. Is she gonna come sit with me, honey? Oh my god. Oh my god. Everybody. Come on. You fur baby, you. There we go. Like that. Yeah? Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. You're right. That's a good girl. That's a good girl.
Okay.
Nice.
Fight these right here on the cusp.
There we go. Oh my god. Hi, fuzzy baby. Oh my goodness. Hey! Nice. You're a stick cutie pie, huh? You're a good girl.
Here we go. Oh,
Oh,
2.5 weeks from your due date. That is awesome. Congratulations.
Wow, congrats. Where am I? Oh, right here. Okay. Okay. Hey, fuzzy baby. Oh no.
Oh. I forgot what blue does.
ice all around
Now,
it.
what are you doing, honey? Cutie pie. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? Hey, Fuzzbutt. Okay, bye. See you later. Oy vey. Ah, she went to eat her food. Did you die, Con?
Yes.
Our healer isn't healing properly, huh?
No, I
Hold
got
on.
one-shotted because I stood in the blue.
Oh no. There we go. Gotcha. Looks like our healer needs help healing a little bit.
No, they seem to be doing okay.
Oh,
You're
Con
missing
died
the
again.
call-outs. You need to move them.
Oh my gosh. Nice. Hey, I leveled up from that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Booyah. Okay, now I can look at chat again. Indian weddings
Jackie,
are
you were
much
bolted
more
before
colorful.
commendations.
Yes, Indian weddings are beautiful.
Okay. Oh, a Transformers theme wedding soon? Nice.
So
That
you
sounds
are
awesome.
you are 50 now.
I am level 50, yeah.
Okay.
Ah, now we can do this other one. This one.
Yes. We still have to unsync the other one.
Oh, okay.
Because my tank can't do it.
Oh, okay.
And I should probably switch back to Dragoon. Because my tank can't access that dungeon.
Oh.
Turn off the menu. Yep. And this is the Wondrous Palace.
The Wondrous Palace. Yep, correct.
We ready to go?
I am. Yeah, let's do it.
Into the Wondrous Palace.
Ooh.
I remember this place.
Apparently I don't.
You will. It's the big stone castle with all the different...
I'm getting a cutscene.
Oh.
Oh, I'm not.
Look, NPCs fighting a Tonberry. Tonberry.
Whoa. What is happening? Oh, I see. Wow. Oh my gosh.
We should
That's
run.
not a scary knife at all.
I can't target him, so
Yeah,
I'm
he's
assuming we have to
Neither
run.
can I.
he's targeting me. This guy chases you throughout the dungeon, and you have to complete the dungeon before he catches you and murders the entire party.
Wow.
All right. Move faster.
He's very
Yeah.
slow. He's not quick on the murderings.
Well, one thing's for sure, I'm getting a bunch of twin adder hunting log stuff done.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, it's nice getting them done on a character that needs the experience.
Box across the way if you want it.
Yeah,
Oh
I'll go
my
open it.
gosh. Oh, you have ads too. Oh my gosh.
Keep running.
Oh my god. Ah! Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Why was I worried? Why was I worried?
Gaboo.
Oy vey.
See, once you make it here, the Tomberry stalker goes away.
We've not really seen him. Oh my gosh. We only saw him that once.
Yep. He's not dangerous to us. Oh, I have the Nimian device.
I don't know, he looked pretty scary. Lantern oil. We forgot to pick up the lantern oil. There we go. I got it. I got it.
That will come into play later. The end of this dungeon perplexes me.
Why is that?
There's a puzzle, and you have to like activate all of these Nimian devices.
Oh.
Well, now I know what the
Stefan, yeah,
lantern
I can
for.
definitely look you up on Instagram. I don't have an Instagram for stream, but I can certainly look you up. You can also You can also put your Instagram account in the Discord channel, and then we can all look you up that way too. But I guess I don't have to be logged into Instagram to look at your artwork, right?
Are we running past him or going up?
Going up.
Oh, there's the murderer. Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah, the stalker
Right.
is back.
I guess I spoke too soon.
Yes. If you look in the lower right corner of my stream, there's a little preview of Lady's stream. But we are sharing chats, so you can chat in my stream or in Lady's stream, and we will both see your message because we're doing the shared chat.
Yes.
There's Stabby McStabberson.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. Oh, throat stab.
Anna, you're
Oh.
asking for food at the wrong time. Oh my gosh.
Got the device.
Okay.
Yep.
Anna's appetite is back in full swing. Oh my gosh. I feel so bad.
Beginning to wonder if it's because of the food.
What do you mean?
Just, she seems to constantly have it. The issue with eating. Whole bunch of beetles.
Yep.
Well, the last time she had an issue with eating is because I was giving her medicine she didn't like. The other time, she had a fur ball to throw up. She had 2 fur balls to throw up. Otherwise, she devours all her food. In fact, she's currently asking for her 3rd can, which is terrible timing.
Oh, we have to go down here and get this one.
Oh my gosh. Ah, I'm gonna die!
I'll get the device. You want to just kill everything?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I know, and hold on, Fuzzbutt. Hold on, cutie pie. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
The pain. Okay.
I know, honey, I know. Yeah, this big stalker guy with a knife, not okay. Not okay. I know, honey, I know. Boom. Dead. Brilliant. I guess I should not waste my time with this stuff. Okay, bye. Okay, bye! I know, honey. Oh my gosh, okay. I know you're starving. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Anna is my 5-year-old fuzzbutt. And she is currently begging me for food. She's normally, on average, a 2-can cat. But sometimes she has a bigger appetite. Especially since I took her off her medication.
2-can cat.
Her appetite's back.
That must be a colorful cat.
I know, right? Exactly.
I had opened that gate. I know I had.
Oh my goodness. I know, honey. I know.
That
I
chantry.
was
I
opening
know,
the other
cutie
one,
pie.
so it's probably what used the can up.
Oy. Okay, 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 okay.
I see you over there. With your beady little eyes.
All right, let's see here.
Just gonna walk up and then bonk.
Ooh, I got Dungeon Master. That was 83,000 experience.
Yeah. Treasure. wondrous palace is complete.
Yay! Don't mind me. Oh my god.
And it is 1 a.m., which is our normal stopping time.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
And we should probably respect that time, because Lady is now at the end of ARR.
Okay. Here we go, Anna. There we go.
Yeah, she's gonna have to make room for an 8-hour stream just to get through the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wah, 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 wah.
It might be a slight
Okay.
exaggeration, but not by much.
Ah.
Yes, because what
So
happens...
this is the end of the first expansion?
The main
Is that
story
right?
of the first expansion, yes. So what happens next when you
Oh,
turn
wow.
in this quest? We get another dungeon called the Praetorium. We get a trial called the Porta Decumanta. And then you get 2 hours of cutscenes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Like I said, it's like watching a
Okay.
movie. I rather
Brilliant.
enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's
Nice,
it's
okay.
really fun.
Okay, in that case, do we call it here then?
Yes, I don't think we have time to continue. And I'm
sounds
getting
good.
tired. I've got to get up early in
yeah.
the morning and go down to the office of my apartments and yell at them. So
Oh, wow.
I need to be well
luck with that.
rested for the yelling.
Oh, for sure. Good luck with that. Okay, sounds good.
Yes.
How come you have to
Should
yell
we
at
read
them?
out to anybody?
Huh?
Let's see.
Why do you have to yell at them?
Oh, yeah,
Um,
good question.
So I put in for a bug spraying in the apartment not too long ago, and the lady that came around to spray the apartment apparently went back up to the office and told them that the apartment was like a disaster or a mess or something, and that it was causing pests. But my apartment is not a mess. And so they said, okay,
Wow.
they're going to come back around and inspect your apartment in like 3 days. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Come around in 3 days. And 3 days later, they sent the pest lady back to spray again. And I assumed that was their inspection. But she went back up to the office and told them the same thing, that the apartment was a mess. So they sent one of the managers around to the apartment. And I was literally like, show me the mess. And she went around and she took pictures. And she's like, why do you have all this stuff sitting over here in plastic containers? I'm like, because my apartment has flooded 6 times in the year that I've lived here. So, yeah, we have everything
Wow.
packed up in plastic containers to protect our stuff from your apartment that keeps flooding. Like, you want us to take things out of plastic
mean-
containers? Stop, let's fix your apartment.
That doesn't mean it's a mess, though. Plowing things in tubs does not equate a mess.
Yeah, and she said, oh, it could be like a fire hazard. I'm like, it's not causing pests. So that's not what she was talking about. Point to what she was talking about. And she pointed at, we have a little metal bowl on the floor full of cat nibble that we leave out for the cat, and a water bowl. And she's like, oh, you have cat food down there on the floor that could be causing bugs. I'm like, a bowl of dry
That doesn't cause bugs.
cat food is what you're pointing out. And then like yesterday, they put another note on my door saying that the Orkin vendor is going to come around on Wednesday to spray again. And I'm like, no, they're not going to come back on Wednesday. I'm going to go up there tomorrow morning, and we are going to have a conversation that they are not going to enjoy. And I'm like, she's not coming back in the
Wow.
apartment. Like, you want this bug person to come back in the apartment? I'll tell you how they come back in the apartment. One of your managers comes down here, and then we walk through step by step every room and every action that she takes. I will make this take 2 hours. Like, we will go through everything step by step and have a discussion before anything is done. And every time that you want this to happen, this is what's going to happen. or nobody gets into that apartment. Like I am not happy.
Wow.
We are going to. That was my practice of of our discussion. That we are going, which is basically me yelling at them.
Yeah, hopefully they're not trying to push you out as residents. That would be unfortunate.
If they are, if they aren't, they don't have a legal leg to stand on until my lease runs out. Like, if they want to violate the lease, by all means, violate the lease. I can sue you for violating the lease.
Right.
But yeah,
that's
this
true.
strong arm tactic with these little messages and whatnot, I'm like, this is BS, and this is gonna stop.
Yeah, their claims are unfounded. Having cat food, have they never had pets? Are they unfamiliar with cat food, like, or dog food? Pet food does not equate pests.
Yeah,
It does not.
and we're not talking about like an open 90-pound bag of dog food or cat food that's spread all over the floor. It's a little metal bowl with some kibble in it. It ain't causing it ain't a problem. Like, would you rather me not feed my cat? Is that what you're telling me? You don't want me to feed my cat?
It would be a different story if there was a trail of ants connected to it.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, if there was a trail of ants connected to it, then that's one thing. But, like, if there isn't, then okay. If there's any ants at all, then that could be a sign of something.
I'm gonna take a picture of it to show them tomorrow. I can post it in the Discord so you can see exactly what it looks like. It's a little blue rug sitting in front of the little counter in the kitchen. It has a bowl of water and a bowl of kibble.
I'd love to see it, yeah. It's fun seeing people setups of their pet stuff. You guys have seen mine, right? I invested in microchip feeders for my 2 cats.
Yes.
And so it helps them not steal each other's foods.
Sedum Lady also has a Discord channel. Do you have a Discord command on your?
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. If it's working, oh my gosh. Wow.
Right. So that didn't work.
That didn't. Yeah, I'm noticing that. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I know what I can do. Copy link. There we go. I believe that'll lead you to it. For some reason, it's not. The link isn't working. I don't know why.
Okay, yeah. So there's Lady's
but that's fine.
Discord as well. You will find pictures of my little cat Morris, and later his food setup in Lady's channel. She has a section called Furry Friends or something, like Furry Family.
Yep. Oh, and for Furry Family though, it is locked to followers, and so if you are not a follower, you won't be able to see it. It's kind of a way to protect the channel. And so if you are a follower, I'll be able to add that role to you, so for you to be able to see it.
I think that's where I posted. Yeah, that's where I posted pictures of Morris.
Yes. And I also actually posted the picture of me sitting next to Anna. Well, you can't see me, but I'm sitting literally directly behind Anna while we were playing, and she's like eating. It's like, okay.
Yes. Anyway, we should look for someone to raid. Who's
let's see here. I'm seeing
the
Bacon Dragon. I'm seeing Kung Fu Food Crab. I'm seeing Damsel. I'm seeing Mahalik. So there we have a few options. Let's see.
Who's playing something fun? Mahalik is playing Noita. That is a crazy game.
Yeah. Should we raid? Well, Mahalik and Bacon Dragon have the same amount of viewers. Bacon Dragon is playing Factorio. Mahalik is playing Noida.
I don't
Should we raid to
have.
Mahalik?
Yes, I have Mahalik. I don't think I'm following Bacon Dragon. I'm gonna have to follow Bacon Dragon. But yeah, we're gonna raid out to Mahalik.
Yeah.
I will be back on Thursday. We will be playing Horizon Forbidden West Thursday afternoon. Looking forward to that. And I think Lady is playing in the evening time.
Yes. There we go, Sedum. That's for some reason my thing isn't working for the Discord, but there's the link right there. I do believe that's the link.
Oh, Sedum got it to work. Yeah.
Really?
Right now we're going to raid over to Mahalik, who's playing Noita. Mahalik's pretty cool. And I will catch you guys on Thursday for more Horizon Forbidden West. Or in the Discord if you leave a message. Yes, and Lady.
I gotta look at that VOD. See, here's the deal. I have been stuck in that game on a particular water puzzle, and that has been eating my brain. And Narishm freaking figured it out, and I wasn't there to catch it. And it's fine. I'm fine. I'm not mad at all. Puffed.
Con was there. I rage quit into a break halfway through that puzzle because it didn't make sense, and then I came back and solved it. Because I'm like, the whole right side of the room is a trick. Anyway, you'll see when you watch the VOD. Anyway, back on Thursday. Catch you guys on the flip side. Nari out.